Hey everyone, thank you so much for being here this evening. Halloween is just a few days away. 2020 is just a few months away from being over. So we have so many things to celebrate, but right now we have a lot to fear. Let me rephrase that. We have a lot to roll for tonight. Episode 4, Nightmare of Doltonshire. Well, let's do a quick introduction to all those that have joined us this evening and survived. We'll get in with a nice recap. And we have a lot of insanity and madness to cover, so let's get right to that. But like I said, first things first, the introduction. Ian, tell everyone there who you are, who you're playing, and your pronouns.
My name is Ian. I am playing Laszlo's last living friend, Edmund. Never forget. And my pronouns are he, him, they, them, and Edmund's are they, them.
All
he's
right.
a goblin alchemist. That whole thing.
Goblin alchemist, perfect. They will fit right in with Horba Bubble Boil if they ever get to me. Let's see. Next up on the list. Hey, it's Sam Sterling. Sam Sterling, tell us who you are, what you're playing, and what your pronouns are.
Hello, I'm Sam, and tonight I'm playing Sarah. She is a cat folk Asimir swashbuckler. And our pronouns are she, her.
I love that we have the goodest kitty. That'll be so much fun to murder. That being said, I almost called you Laszlo. Michael, tell everyone
Never forget
who you are. Tell them that you're not playing Laszlo, but who are you playing instead? And inform the audience who or what your pronouns are.
Well, even though Laszlo's dead, long live Laszlo. But anyway, I'm Michael Powell, and I'm going to be playing Bly, the cat folk tiefling. And my pronouns are he, him, they, and them. Oh, I'm just like a cowboy catar.
Yeah. And I am dressed in I pulled this out of my closet before show. It's a very fun costume. Everyone should do. So we have the goodest cat and we have the good cat.
The baddest cat.
Bad kitty.
Bad kitty.
Is there such a thing as a bad kitty or just a cat?
Well, this kitty is bad. Meow.
Have you met a cat?
Yeah. Well, hey, Princess Simon is a delightful psychopath who craps on things and stares at devils inside of paintings. But that is not the point about my pet cat, Simon. Sidney, great to have you back on the show. Please, saving you for last, who are you? Who are you playing, or what are you playing? And what are your pronouns?
All right, my name is Sidney. I will be playing Amren, the same character that I played in episode 2. She did survive. We're gonna find out where she was last week. But yes, she is a human witch with her familiar Omri the snake.
All right. If you couldn't guess, I'm PJ, the GM for Edge of Legends and Nat 20 Productions. My pronouns are he, him, and tonight I'll be playing everything in between. So a quick recap of last week's episode. If you haven't had a chance to check it, please go on to YouTube, look up Nat 20 Productions space official, or just type in Edge of Legend and look at Ian's wonderful face as he does a great job catching you guys up on what happened. But if you haven't seen that yet, last week, the members of the Compass Rose, who have been on this journey for only one day of complete and utter madness, death, and terror, last week found themselves in this giant puzzle where every room they went into, it was this identical 20 by 20 wooden room. Eventually, shenanigans happened. They would go to one door and they'd walk out into someone's weird, perverse childhood nightmare. They'd go into another room and there would be a dead body, and warning them, don't go in that one door. Anyway, at the very end of the whole thing, Puko Rasi was converted by the door. The door of the unknown, the great Shoth Shavaliath, god of doubt, and converted her into an enemy against them. This, of course, after Laszlo, who shall long live forever as a ghost, died upon falling through the floor and breaking his neck. With that being said, the end of last week's episode finished with Lucinda and Edmund triumphantly clearing the threshold, coming out into the open night air, and by some power of darkness abounding is then chased into the Hillside Mental Health Facility and Rehabilitational Clinic, aka the Insane Asylum of Doltonshire. Now, as we open this scene, you can see many different bodies clad in the khaki or brown or jet black uniforms of the Compass Rose, running ahead of you, running alongside you. As you're running into the building, you can see joining you and gaining in stride is your friend Amren, who seems to have been kind of stuck and stranded in this darkness around the asylum for, hard to tell, minutes, an hour, who can say? The time of day already is impossible to tell with how dark the night sky is and the utter lack of the moon. You run into the asylum, and you kind of catch your breath once you're inside. Your footsteps echo in this building that you're stepping in like the chest cavity of a desiccated corpse. Its halls are hollow, silent, and long empty. The echo sounds bouncing and clicking reverberation echo to prove the mocking points of how still everything is. The tiled floor beneath you, the columned awning presenting in front of you, once pristine walls are now yellow and brown with long dried stains. Of what? You dare not ask. A banner hangs like a flag in defeat from the column awning above the foyer threshold that you're standing in to the deeper facilities beyond. This banner has become heavy with dust and age, but you can still see clearly visible the words, "Welcome to your home." But the O, M, and E are covered with blood and thick ink letters saying, "Welcome to your hell." Some gurneys lay thrown to awkward angles, their leather straps flayed and burst from their bindings. A chair rests embedded through a glass window, like a nail hammered halfway into wood. Some of the metal handrails are twisted at points of a violent impact, and papers litter the floor like a papier-mâché coating. Standing in front of you are 3 halls breaking off from this main entrance, lobby, if you will. One to the left, one directly in front of you, and one to the right. You can see sort of dimly flickering light coming from the halls. As you enter and take this all in, you can suddenly hear the door slam shut behind you and a heavy, loud metal grind click that echoes. Quickly turning, you see the doors you came from, the thresholds, everything behind you. The doors are side by side with a giant metal slat coming from the wall through the doors and back into the wall on the opposite side. And painted all over the door are words, "They are watching," and "Everything is mad." You are now standing in what is left of the insane asylum of Doltonshire. What do you do?
Everybody here is here, right?
You 4 are the only people you can see in this foyer lobby area.
Okay. Well, before you see a catfolk ranger dressed in earth tones with a brown hat with the front part flipped up and with a little crossbow, skull and crossbow pin right there, holding a very, very large crossbow.
It's not an auto-loading heavy crossbow, is it?
Sadly, no, but it's a very nice crossbow.
I'll make rules for it one day, but not today.
On the side, it actually says Nerf, but it's an acronym for something else.
Is that a suggestion to me as the GM to make that gun weaker? Because I'll do that.
No.
I'm
But
sorry.
the he has gold eyes and gray fur with red markings and a lot of scars. Taking a drag from a almost finished off Stoogie, he tosses it, grabs another one, lights up, and says, well, this is a fine mess we got ourselves into.
Well, brother, it's not the nicest accommodations I've been in, but we're together. She kind of waves the smoke out of her face. She is also a cat folk with bright blue eyes, gray fur with some kind of like white-ish little feet.
I love it. Also, that onesie is adorable. And before we continue, I would like to say everyone here will start with 3 hero points.
This is bad. That's bad. That's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang.
It is the finale, so I mean, you gotta put out all the guns.
Immediately, I'm not filled with confidence. I'm immediately filled with dread.
Yeah, GMs, if you ever want to make your teammate or players terrified, give them too much of a good thing and make them wonder why.
Yeah.
Kind of like getting the blue shell too early on in the race.
Well, downhill from here.
Exactly.
True.
This is an omen of things to come. Yes.
Chekhov's gun.
So
no one in this group was in episode 2.
No, the only survivor would have been Lucinda. By the way, big loving shout out and thank you to our good, awesome friend of the show, player, amazing Elven Ranger, Kylie. She couldn't make it tonight. If you guys are aware in the world, California is literally on fire. And Kylie is currently being a badass and surviving half of her hometown engulfed in flames. So big shout out to you for telling the fire to piss off. But yes, Lucinda would know what you look like, but no one else here does.
Cool. Great. Awesome. Well, you see a witch. So Omren's gonna look at everyone and she's going to look specifically at Ian, what's your character's name? Edmund?
Edmund.
Okay, Edmund.
Unless you asked me last week, and then I would have said Laszlo. But I'm Edmund.
She's going to look at Edmund. She's going to sort of say, no one else made it. She somehow like knows. Metagaming. She somehow knows that he's the only one that was there last week. So
he
no one
seeing that this all happened in a single day, which really makes me think of my first character. I realized I died within like hour 1 of 24 hours. But Edmund kind of scratches the back of his head. And, I just got here. Who are you? Just kind of looking at everybody else around him, trying to figure out if they're friend or foe.
It is not important. So
I beg to differ. I've been attacked by too many friends. Too many people have come. No. Who are you? And he's starts to get like the panic attack of realizing people around him he doesn't know.
Bly kind of slides over and puts his arm around Edmund and says, "My friends here's right. We should introduce ourselves. Name's Bly."
As far as I can tell, there's really not much of a point in introducing oneself because chances are we're not going to make it anyway. So why don't we make it all easier on ourselves and just keep going?
Well, someone's a negative Nancy.
He just misses Lucinda.
Hey, Lucinda has not died on camera. She's just
That's
not
true.
here. She's just not here.
Brother, You know, I think that someone might have a reason to be a negative Nancy, seeing as this day has not been delightful.
This day has not been delightful.
Oh,
No.
sister, we're in a very, very troublesome situation. It's good to work together, as they say. There's more power in numbers.
You and I working together.
Yeah,
That
like
might
back
be
in the
the
day. Remember that lemonade stand
Oh.
our friend had? You helped her,
Yeah,
and I
and you
robbed her.
Yes, I was going to say, if you hadn't have robbed it, I'm sure you would have embezzled all of that lemonade money.
Hey, business is business.
I guess so. Well, let's be in the business of not dying. How about that?
I'll drink to that.
Everyone give me a perception check.
We've been talking for too long.
The floor drops out. Laszlo
No.
dies.
No more.
No.
How can Lasso die even further?
I'm kidding.
Resurrected just to die.
His soul has left the soul well of Thane Animus, and now he's directly in the bottom of hell with Magadon.
Magadon and Ravon. Oh, great. My
you get-
PJ, I got a
I guess
9.
third party. A 9 for Michael. Okay. What did you get, Ian?
I got a 6.
A 6 for Ian. Oh man, we're off to a great start. Sam, what you get?
Just a second. It took me a while to figure out whether I had a 6 or a 9 because of my dice style. But it is a 9, but I need to pull up my character sheet. Give me one moment.
Oh, that's quite all right. You're gonna be needing that.
Oh, that is a 15 total.
Heck yeah. And Sidney, what you get?
24.
Damn. Okay, so Sidney, you see it before everyone hears it. You see a body just fall.
Oh.
Everyone hears the loud, meaty slap of a human body dropping onto a tile floor. I realize now saying a loud, meaty slap has many connotations of which I had not intend.
Just stop. You're fine.
Yeah.
Like a
Keep
piece of
going. Keep
salami.
going.
Just slap it. Hit
So-
linoleum.
So, Sidney, you see a body just drop. Everyone hears that smack of the body making contact with the ground. You look, and the body does not move. It is lying dead still. As you look over the body, Sidney, you immediately recognize the uniform, badges, and insignia of the Compass Rose on this body.
Oh. Can I I'm going to go over to the body and see if they have anything on there of importance.
All right, all right. So I'll need a perception check to search, and I will also give you a free medicine check.
Oh, sweet. Okay, great. Okay, that is it's a dirty 20 for a perception check, and the medicine check is
Mhm.
Ooh, where are you, medicine? That is a 16.
Okay. So you're looking over the body for anything of interest or importance. You see a small, horrendously bloodstained journal, and you see one potion has kind of a blue pearlescent color to it. It's tucked in the kind of interior pocket of the outfit of the top. Medicine check. As you are looking at all the blood that is just coated in sheets from the collarbone down, you're able to see, kind of hiding under the fresh river of blood on its neck, this body was slit from carotid across the jugular, under the Adam's apple, back up the other side, like a sadistic crimson smile, from one to the other. And you can tell this was done in one smooth, quick motion. Time of death, 5 minutes ago, as you were talking.
I look immediate. I grab the journal and I grab the potion and I say, we're going to read as we walk, and we're going that way. And she
All
goes
right.
in the complete opposite direction.
So you point in one direction and you walk the other?
She points to the direction that is not where the body is.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me be more explicitly clear. I think I may not have said this. The body fell directly from the ceiling above you.
Uh-huh. And there's nowhere to go but forward.
Forward, left, or right. But Sam, with your 15,
Yeah.
as Amren is addressing the body, pulling things out of it and coming with the game plan, you look up, which is instinctual as you just saw something drop. You want to know where it came from. Gripping to the ceiling by their bare hands and bare toes, you see a body wearing the clothing of a patient of this asylum, once white, now long stained and rotted to a yellowish brown coloring. And their fingers are just holding on to the ceiling and twitching as their body and face is perfectly still. Faces. They seem to be wearing a mask over their face, but on closer inspection, the mask they wear is the flayed skin off someone else's face, brought into a smile, stapled to the skin. And you can see their teeth breaking through the fake mouth smile, the skin face mask that they wear. And the teeth is gritting. They're gritting like the way a finger curls when it holds a knife. A knife that rests in the mouth of the gripping, curling teeth, hiding behind this mask, leather made of human skin, as this patient of the asylum, surprisingly broad, just like clinging to the ceiling above you, knife in their mouth, looking right at you, smiling.
Well, folks, it looks like we have some spookies. She draws her short bow. She's just gonna try to get a shot off at it. She wants those things dead.
Roll to hit.
Ooh.
All right, that is an 18.
Okay. Check my notes here. All right. So you pluck your bow, you string it, you fire as accurately as you can as this target that stands above you, and you miss. The arrow embeds into the ceiling structure, the kind of curved ceiling structure behind it. The arrow sticks right there. And with that, the creature lets go. The body drops, lands perfectly on all four limbs and stands up, opens its mouth, releases the knife from its own grip. You see this rusty, dull knife. It's about maybe 6 inches long, has no handle, full tang, slightly wrapped, and they're holding it by this rough makeshift handle with this rusty knife. They pull out of their own mouth. And as they sit there, the smile grows like a Cheshire grin. They point up a little higher above the door. They've written in the same blood that dropped on you from above the words, "Run for your life." And with that, they jump at you. Everyone roll initiative as you are now being chased by this thing.
Oh, great. Oh, gee.
Uh-oh.
Who would have? Gosh. Roll initiative.
I got 25.
Okay, 1 second.
I'm completely blanking on what initiative bonus. Oh, it's perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That is a 16.
There's a 12 for me.
Okay. Sid, you said you got a 19?
16.
16, okay. Sam, what was yours? 15?
Is that what I said? No, it was 12. Did I say that?
Excellent. I might have been hearing different things. Ian, what's yours?
I got a 14.
Nice. Okay. Michael, this being has this crude looking knife in their hands. They're surprisingly powerful looking in their old, ratty, stained patient's outfit or uniform. And they just kind of as it slowly creep to you. You have 3 different hallways you can choose, center, middle, right. What do you do?
Well, first, I'm going to use one of my actions to use the Ranger's Hunt Prey on the closest one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the one you just described.
It's the only one.
Okay. So Hunt Prey on them.
All right.
And which means, let's see, 1 second. I have a feat called Crossbow Ace, which means I get when I use Hunt Prey or interact to reload my crossbow, I gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls on my next strike with the crossbow.
Okay.
So I'm taking the crossbow, which is already loaded, take aim, and shoot.
All right, roll to hit.
Holy. Well, we got the first 20 of the night.
Oh,
Yay!
That's a good sign. That's a good.
So added all together, 30.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, that'll
Happy,
hit.
Jay.
Oh,
Is it a critical?
I mean the die face alone. Yeah, come on.
Yay!
All right. Let's see. So let's see. Crossbow damage is. So let's see. So really quick. Do I roll the damage twice? Is it critical or-
You would roll double the dice and double the enhancement bonus. So if it's
Okay.
what's the normal damage for the weapon?
1d8.
So it'd be 2d8 plus whatever. I'm trying to think what the enhancement damage to a crossbow is. I don't know why I'm blanking on this, but you double that as well, whatever your bonus is.
Okay.
Did you use your your
Holy-
spell?
I think I'm using up all my luck right off the bat because I just rolled 2 8s.
Nice. Is there any
Yes,
bonus to that?
Let's see, 8. So that's 20, and that'll be doubled, be 40.
No, if it was the 2d8s would be 16. You double whatever the bonus.
Yeah, and then I get the +2 because of my crossbow ace.
Okay, so
on
then
each
that
one.
would be you're right. That'd be a dirty 20. That'd be a dirty 20. I'm sorry, that'd be a 20, not a 40.
Okay.
Okay, which is not bad. You take your bow, you take the shot. This person is just laughing at you. See the crossbow bolt. As it whips its head back, you can see the leather of the human skin starting to split a little bit, and a little bit of blood starts to trickle down as it just kind of looks at you. Eyes behind the leather face mask growing wide, teeth growing as it starts to laugh.
With
And-
that, Bly just says, nope, and use my lax action, GTFO down the middle corridor.
Okay, down the middle, perfect.
And I have fleet, so I get a +5 to my movement speed.
Awesome. So you go right down the center.
The rousing group discussion that happened to figure out which way we were going.
Yeah, I was like, look at all the places you could go. And you're like, look at this body that dropped from the ceiling. Appropriate. However, now with that being said, Ian, this cackling mad person just starts running after the goblin with a knife. A very rusty looking knife.
Edmund does the same. He pulls out his dog slicer, which is
yeah.
probably just as crude as the thing that he's holding.
I'd give you bonus points, but you already got all the.
I already got everything that I could.
Yeah.
And he takes a swing at him, hoping that.
Do you have a reaction? Because this is their turn.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused. No, I do not
It's
have the
quite okay.
reaction. So, he pulls out his dog slicer and just kind of stares at him.
It's very valid. He runs up. He threatens you with the knife. You pull out your dog slicer. Does a 13 hit?
Ooh, it may not. It does not.
Perfect. As this just madman comes with the knife and stabs, you see the ground erupt into this giant crater where this small, rusty, crappy, crude knife has made impact. Shatters. And then with a quick little flick of the wrist, they go to reverse grip, and they start going for a center shank. They make a second attempt to stab you. Does a 19 hit you? I'm sorry. Does a 14 hit you?
14?
Yeah.
No.
As they go to strike, they reinforce their backhand. It misses you and hits the brick wall that kind of comes down the steps behind you. And as this person slams their hand, as he slams his hand into the knife, a brick fires out the back of the wall and explodes on impact. And then from there, they just draw their knife slowly across the kind of scalp of their face and just keep laughing. And they're just ready to go with this boxing stance. Now, Sidney, it's your turn.
How close is he to Amran?
He is fighting Ian currently, or Edmund, so they are probably about, I'm going to say 5 to 10 feet horizontally from you.
Okay, so within touching range?
You have to walk up and touch them. Touch is like melee strikes. Also, Bly you see the cat man with the giant crossbow running down the center corridor. By the way, the center corridor has a wide open door, nothing in the way.
Amazing. So what Amran is going to do is going to very quickly run up to him, touch him with fatigue, and follow Bly. Just GTFO, just like, boop. We call it boo and skidoo. We just touch and go.
I love it. Is this something I have to save against, or is this a roll like a touch attack?
This is literally a cantrip called fatigue, where I literally just touch you and you are fatigued.
Okay, roll to hit. Be basically like a normal melee attack as you're trying to touch this person.
Does an 19 hit?
You try to get your hand out in the middle of combat, and as you do, you make full contact with the back shoulder of this person. You can feel rippling muscle more dense than a brick wall inside a soft, warm frame. You can feel their clothes heavy with moisture, mildew, rot, and that sensation is still on your hands, like wicking oil off of the ground. And then you book it. Edmund, you see the madman with the knife, just whole arm kind of go limp as they just start beating themselves in the head. Trying to fight the fatigue their body is now being plagued with. But what is madness? Moving right along, Ian, it's your turn as this madman is just punching themselves in the head with his knife hand as half of their body is going limp from fatigue. Just.
Oh, yeah, I think Edmund is going to take the chance. The crater that he made in the ground, he's going to use to kind of like dip down and under and around the guy. Like he's just trying to get underneath his swings, and he's gonna move down the center corridor,
Okay.
using all three of his actions to run away, which is not nearly as significant as the rest of the group because my speed's like 25, I think 20.
So you duck, dive, dip, dodge, and dodge your way
Dodge.
out of this situation. And as you do, you can just see the person trying to like move after you, but they're just so sluggish and tired they can't get their body to work. And even though they have this gigantic grin on their face, both the skin mask they call a face and the real mask, or the real face you can see underneath, they're smiling. Their body language is horrifically angry as they're punching themselves in the arm, trying to get their arm to wake up. Sam, you've seen all of this, and this mad person, this madman, is beating himself up, trying to get rid of the fatigue his body's plagued with. You see your brother, the witch, and the little goblin just book it down the center corridor behind you. What do you do?
Okay. She will draw her rapier with a flourish and like ready for a strike, and then she looks around and sees everyone's gone and then just starts booking it down the hallway.
A full Humperdinck. I love it. No, Humperdinck was the prince. Who was the six-figured man?
The six-fingered man.
That's all they refer to him as.
No,
you mean Inigo Montoya?
No, Inigo Montoya killed the six. Look, anyway, the point is, you pull that move where he's in the corridor with the sword. He goes.
Yep.
You book it. Draw your weapon and you run. You make it up the stairs. You make it the center corridor. As you all three make it the center corridor, you can see a long corridor with these very, very advanced technology lights hanging from the ceiling, just kind of flickering like that above you. Top of the next round. Michael, give me a perception check.
16.
You turn. As you get in the corridor, you start confirming that everyone in your party is there. And as you look behind you, crossbow, high-heeled, at the ready, you look, and the madman's gone. You have no idea where they went. It is a massive lobby foyer. There's no way they could be hiding from such a central choke point where literally your entire peripheral and your vision has access to the entire room. And they're gone.
They ain't round anymore. Looks like they skedaddled. And with that, Bly reloads his crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like we survived that one. Barely. Everybody got them pots on you still? Everybody okay?
Yes. I think what I've learned from my very brief time here is that the smartest thing we can do is keep moving.
Yep. PJ, really quick. So what are the other entrances, doors, corridors?
So like I said, you have the left, the center, and the right. You have been running down the center. You can continue going down the center, or you can try to go back to the main hallway and try to break to the left or the right.
Well, folks, we could either go back, check out one of the other corridors, or press on. What say ya?
Never go back.
I think Edmund looks, he's kind of looking around, and you can see that he's kind of slinking back at, like, anywhere that's dark. He sees these flickering lights, but he's comfortable off to the side. Just, yeah, he won't look for us where we were. He won't look for where we were. I think we should go back.
Real quick, PJ, since I used hunt prey on the creature earlier, they're my target, so would I be able to track where they are?
If you want to go back to the main foyer and make a survival check, you can.
All right, folks, we can either go back, press on, or, yep. What say y'all?
What's the benefit of going back?
Check out one of the other corridors, or
Hmm.
one of these. And with his crossbow, he kind of points at each of the 3 corridors.
Sarah will kind of get close to the doors and try to just listen and see if she can perceive anything.
Okay, so you're gonna go back to the main lobby foyer and go to the doors and roll to
I
perceive?
was gonna do the doors that are in whatever
Here.
the exits are in the area we currently are in.
Oh, okay, so like within the central corridor.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, let me describe the central corridor to you. If this changes your choice, totally okay. So, as you continue down this central corridor, you see it open into a sort of oblong hexagonal room. Like not even a room, like a large area, large resting area. Within this resting area, you see what looks like a honeycomb hive, about 3 stories high. Each of these honeycombs are chambers with giant, massive iron doors with these sliding gates open. Looking through the sliding gate, you can tell that these iron doors house many padded cells within this room. Some of these doors are blocked off by midway gates. Some of these midway gates are broken and busted off the hinges and lay half open. Some of these gates, these halfway gates, are intact. You can see different walkways branching out from the dead center of this area, this little core. They break off to the left and the right. And making kind of a cursory thought and glance in the room, you can kind of understand that these left and right break off hallways would lead to the left and right of the facility at large. Towards the opposite end of this whole structure, this unfortunate prison, you see a large door. This door has 3 unusual slots in it and a little plaque next to it. This plaque says, main security matrix, staffing facility, emergency only.
I think Edmund starts to back up, and you just hear him kind of like shaking his head and he's looking down the ground. He's just like, he's saying, too many doors, too many doors, too many doors. And he's just kind of panicking over last week's episode.
You go.
I was gonna say, if possible, can I use an action to start checking for anything that seems like a trap or trigger in this area?
Go right ahead. Give me one.
Thievery?
I think thievery disarms the trap, but I'll give you thievery to find disarm the trap.
Okay. 21.
Okay. So as you're kind of doing what they call an active ready, you're scanning with your crossbow out. You see something kind of off the sight of your crossbow. It looks like, and it's almost impossible to tell, but it looks like someone took a piece of hair, wetted it, and slid this long piece of hair across the floor. On purpose, it's sticking, and it's a little shiny, which you know means saliva is used to secrete this to this kind of steel gangplank kind of floor that you're on. As you're looking around, you see this long piece of hair is attached to a counterweight, and as you follow that, you can see the counterweight is leading to a cafeteria table that has been crudely shaved into a fine point. With what and how long it took to do that, only Azamat knows.
Tricky. But you ain't gonna get to pull the wool over old Bly's eyes. And Bly kind of waves over the group. Looky what I found. Nice little trappy trap we see here. Uh-huh.
At a giant shank. Wow. The craftsmanship.
Careful. Hair trigger, as they say. hair trigger.
That was good.
I can't get more hero points until you use them. Don't give me these amazing puns I can't reward you for. I can't.
At this point, Amren's gonna go avoid the avoid the long hair, which if that hair is that long, I mean, holy crap. She's gonna go over to the door that says emergencies only, because this seems like an emergency, and I know it's probably bait, but I'm curious.
Okay.
And she's going to see if she can open the door.
The door is powerfully locked. As you try to open it, you can feel almost as if you are pulling on a wall, like it's built into the foundation of this building and it will not move. There is still a little 6x6 reinforced glass window that you can use to look through. Give me a quick perception check.
All right. Oh, that almost went off the table. Okay. 17?
17. Looking through the little 6x6, you see what looks like a very cramped hexagonal room. Two of the walls are padded, two of the walls have consoles, and in the very, very back, you see two giant steel switches embedded in the wall. They both have kind of a crude rubber handling, but you can't quite see what they're for because it's extraordinarily dark in there, and you're just kind of making out the crude shapes of it.
Okay. Well, she's going to turn back to the group and say, just a theory. I have a feeling that those two lovers are incredibly important, and maybe if we needed to get out of here, we might need to use them. So my thought is find out how we open this door. Keep searching. And at this point, she's going to pull out the journal from the Compass Rose person and start reading it while everyone else makes a decision around her.
Bly says, yes. We need to open a door. Really quick, out of character, PJ.
Yes.
I have the thieves tools, but can I flavor it where my character can actually pick locks with his cat claws?
I'm going to say no. You have to use the thieves tools.
Okay, all right. I just want to do it for athletic, aesthetic reasons.
Oh, I'd be all for Puss in Boots. I love the Puss in Boots cartoon show, by the way. Look it up on Netflix. It's tremendous. But we're not all sponsored. Why am I saying these things? But the thing is that as much as I would love that, the reality is this is a very thick door, and your claw would not be big enough or dexterous enough to pull this kind of lock. So you're gonna need the actual thieves tool.
Then Bly just goes, all right, rolls out his little thieves tool thing. But first, I want to check the door for traps before I pick the lock.
Okay, give me a perception check to search for traps.
All right. 24. You see, going across the bottom threshold of the door is a metal chain, a heavy metal chain that kind of goes from one end of the wall to the other, right in front of the door. Bly goes, not today. And he turns back to the group. Well, folks, we got ourselves a bit of a situation. I could either disarm this trap or figure something else out. What say y'all?
Edmund starts jumping up and down. He goes, spring it, spring it, spring it, spring it. And he's just like really excited to see what happens now.
Yes, I think you should use the thieving skills of yours for good for once.
Well, if the goblin there wants to attempt to trip it, I wouldn't mind him taking on the role of the test rat. But I guess we need the bodies for now. And he's gonna attempt to disarm the trap. All right, give me a thievery check. Oh, I'm so glad I built this character this way. Whew, I learned from those last episodes.
Yeah, we've played enough games to know now.
And next week it all changes.
Yup. Hope you're like Rufa, because you ain't gonna be this cat no more.
24.
24. All right. So you start following the heavy metal chains, industrial metal chain. You start following it across the wall. And as you're looking around, you realize that this is attached to a giant industrial lever. Yeah. And you know that the minute you touch this thing, whatever is pulling heavily on it is going to swing into the door. And if you try to do any sort of motion to deactivate this trap, it will just activate. There is no defense to cut it, unless you have a blowtorch in about an hour of time.
All right, here now, folks. We got here what we call a sticky wicket. If we do anything, this here big old fella gonna swing down and all of us. So, looks like we might have to find another route or something. Anyone else got any ideas? I can't be the only one here doing all the work.
Edmund looks up at the top of it. I got a natural 20 plus 4 to my perception check. Would this thing hit him if he's a small creature?
Good eye. I'll say this. You're looking at it, and you can see there's a lot of unusual dark corners in this hexagonal room. You can't quite tell what is being hidden. You're pretty sure from the size of the chain and the size of the giant shadowy gaps that whatever it is, it's enough to cover the entire damn door.
Okay.
It's door shaped, if you will.
Yeah. I think Edmund just kind of looks at Bly. I don't want to get smushed. I don't want to get smushed. And like he just kind of starts to run across the deck in wherever the back safety was, past the hairline, and making note not to step on it.
All right.
Really quick, would we be able to, like, you said that there's like junk and everything in this room, right? There's some broken stuff or anything?
No, well, there's some gates that were half shattered off, the security gates, the halfway points. That's about it. Everything else here looks like it's horrible, but no detritus.
Will we be able to, with enough work, kind of force one of those gate pulls, whatever it's called, out? Because I was thinking, do that, tie them together with a rope or something, and boom, we have a whatever length pole.
Maybe. While you're doing that, Sam, I saw you lean forward. Do you have something to say or ask?
Oh, I was just going to ask Amarad if she found anything in that book of yours.
Thanks.
There we go. Thank you so much. Okay, so while you're thinking about that, Amren, you're looking at this book. Whoever this poor, unfortunate corpse was, they were Akkadian. And you're seeing a mixture of common and Akkadian is clearly the tension, the stress, the fear is weighing in on them. So you're understanding most of it, maybe like every third word in Akkadian. Do you speak Akkadian?
I have comprehend languages.
There you go. All right. So you cast comprehend languages. Now remind me, is that a cantrip? Is that like a slot level
It's
spell?
a cantrip.
Oh, thank you, Paizo. Because I'm sorry, it's stupid. That would actually take a slot. So you cast comprehend languages, and you start to read this Akkadian Compass Rose journal. And it reads thusly. I have been in this town for only 3 hours. I have seen a brethren of mine, a brilliant kobold cut down early in his prime. I have witnessed as a man of the town, his jaw distended like breaking bone and stretching leather, covered his head and broke it at the neck and swallowed the head whole. a feat that no mortal man should do. I have seen a family identical in their hair and face, the only difference being their gender. Eerily similar, in fact. I have seen them fight a whole city as their tongues are on fire. They vomit flame, and a man made that fire curses them in violence. I have seen a massive wooden cube spinning infinitely over a farmland with doors on all sides to which I could never possibly guess where they could lead. And in my hubris or cowardice, I have tried to take solace in this asylum. I thought I was alone. I am very wrong. There is a body that follows me. I have called them the hunter. They have left traps like a hunter would. They jeer and insult me, trying to break me from my hiding place as a hunter would. I'm so very tired of hiding. I'm so exhausted by running. The only hope I have is this door I have found. 3 keys will open the door. This I know. I have spent my time working on this door. 3 keys. However, it is booby-trapped. Clearly the hunter does not want their prey to get these 3 keys. Where these 3 keys are, I have no idea. A broken broom stops me from going to the right corridor. However, I have traced my steps, and in this center hall, I can find my way to the left and right parts of the building. The door to the left is locked, but in the center hall, I can move to the left and find myself in the residency if I'm brave enough. Somehow the hunter has let me stay in this center area with their traps. And I write these last words. I hear the door opening to the front. It might be more of my friends, my family. I must go now. I must greet them. I must warn them about the hunter. I must. This is my last entry. If my people were allowed to pray, then I would pray to any god that could hear me. Please protect myself and my family in the Compass Rose. May the hunter never find me. May I warn them. Signed, Khamir. And that is Khamir's last entry in his journal.
Amren closes the book and says, "We might have sealed this poor man's fate, but he left us with some very useful information." Amren is going to relay to the rest of the party what she read in the book and urge everyone to consider going to the left into the residency.
Ply, standing over the gate. Well, we could rightly do that. Other choice. If sister help me get these bars loose, might be create a long pole and maybe trip the trap from a safe distance.
I don't know if there is a safe distance. From what they've said in this journal, it seems like anything forcing it's going to get us into some trouble. And, you know, you've got a bad track record of getting me into trouble, so I think I'm going with her.
Now that wasn't my fault. That was cousin there. That was cousin Walt.
Well, that one time. What about the other time? And the other time? And the other time?
Those
Yes,
weren't
I'm with
my
her.
fault either. That was just circumstances.
Oh, wow. These are some circumstances.
All right. Well, as I said, it's better to, since we had the bodies here, better do it with the numbers we have rather than try to go at solo. So I reckon I'll party with y'all for now.
What do you think, friend? She looks at Edmund.
Yeah, I'm having a hard call here. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what the player wants to do versus what the goblin wants to do. I think Edmund. I think he just starts saying we should leave. We should leave. We should go. Go. We should go. I don't want to. I don't care what the book says. I don't think these traps. I don't think these traps can be undone.
All right. Well, whatever we decide, we better do it quick, cause in our experience since we've been here, these things spring out in the right unopportune time. So let's make our decision quick.
While you're doing that, I'm going to be right back. Please discuss among yourself, the left or the right.
Hello, Raiders. We've got
Hey,
to raid.
Hey, Raid.
Hey, Raid.
Oh, hi.
Can we
We're
do like
pretty-
a raid rave?
Oh, I wish
I need lights.
I know.
Yes.
Woo,
So we are stuck in an insane asylum with my insane brother here and trying to not get killed right now. Oh,
Never proven.
well, not clinically diagnosed, but I've known you my whole life.
The problem. Okay, so when we were reading through this journal, basically the gist of what I'm getting is that this guy was in here for who knows how long, but he only saw one creature, the guy that we saw in the lobby, and the guy that we saw in the lobby is ultimately the guy that got him when we
Yes.
came in. When we walked through the door, he died. He's
Yeah.
dead. So
Sorry.
no, what's up, Michael?
I was gonna say, out of character, if anybody played Resident Evil, I was just thinking Mr. X, the giant zombie guy.
Yeah.
Also, chat was chancing 3 keys in the very beginning when we got in here,
I knew.
and they were right.
Yeah. You guys are smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know what Bly's gonna decide. Once PJ get back, he's gonna take a coin out and flip it. So
I don't think I don't think we know enough of either direction to actually make a clean call.
Yeah, I don't
just
know
think
either.
like Edmund. Either way, I just don't think Edmund thinks that he can get out of this at this point. Like,
Well, here's the deal, and this is what I'm going to tell you in a second.
All right, so what was the decision? You're going to go to the left or you're going to go to the right?
Well,
sorry.
you go, Michael.
Bly takes out a coin. All right, folks, since we can't make a right quick decision, gotta flip a coin. Heads right, tails left.
Okay, well, you go ahead and make that roll and you let me know what it was.
I got tails. So
left.
Yep, left.
Awesome. Before we go, Amren is going to turn to Edmund and say, look, friend, friend, might as well be. Who knows how long we'll still be here. So we don't have a sure way of getting out of here. And if I've been here for long enough, which sounds like we've been around the same amount of time, I think we both know that it's going to be a crapshoot who makes it out of here. So I'm going to take the advice from the only person that was in here longer than we've been. We need to open that door. And we need those keys. And I hope that you'll stick around long enough to help us out. Because I have your back, a few of mine.
Edmund just kind of he's shaking a little bit, and he, in all certainty, the goblin who's discussing and kind of arguing with himself, and then looks up dead at you, and a single easy voice comes out and looks at him, looks at you and says, "You don't know what happened the last time we opened up the center door." And he just kind of goes back and starts walking back out of the room. And he's kind of arguing with himself.
Bly walks kind of a few feet forward into the left corridor and just turns back. Well, ain't getting any younger.
I guess we're all heading left.
Right.
Really quick, PJ, I was wondering, can we go half speed while checking for traps?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's how
Because,
it would be.
This character is paranoid like that.
That's very fair. In fact, I'm even going to give you the benefit of saying your crossbow is still out and you're going half speed because as you're at your active ready, kind of scanning with your crossbow, kind of down and low, you're looking over the sights of your crossbow to look for traps and accoutrement. So the left side, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you move down the left side, you start noticing a plaque on the other side of the wall. And on this plaque, it says, the Kirkbride Split. And you see to the left area, you see something that says Residency or Kirkbride Residency. To the right, you see Kirkbride Staff and Recreation. And just below the Kirkbride Split in the center, you see Kirkbride Main Security Terminal. So as you go down the Kirkbride Split left, you see what appears to be a long, very, very long hallway, about 50 feet long. And this hallway has these large wooden doors, kind of it gives you a simple yet elegant feeling of pride. You can see this, basically this very, very wide hallway. Just let 3 people walk easily. It's about a 15-foot wide hallway. So a 50-foot long, 15 wide hallway with these wooden doors, massive wooden doors, just flanking as far as the entire hallway. However, the elegance and pride that someone who went to this insane asylum could feel staying here has long since been eroded in this decaying corridor. The doors are now rotting and falling apart as termite piles vibrate and undulate inside these wooden doors like maggots inside a corpse. The walls high arching and with simple but refined molding trim, wallpaper bought from expert designers from faraway lands to give one a peace of mind and the feeling of excellence, is now a place for shame as the paper splays and pulls into curls that hang with age off the walls, and you can see these giant gaping holes in the infrastructure, probably eaten out by the termites who now sleep in gorged comas inside the doors. This long hallway stands in front of you. 15 by 50 by 25. What do you do?
Well, Bly's going to, once again, he's going to be still checking for traps and stuff.
Just looks like a corridor. Casual glance, you can't see anything different.
What about the door?
Doors are decayed, desiccated, devoured. They just look like crappy doors.
Okay. Well, folks, got ourselves a door here.
I should say the doors are flanking the ends of the hallway. So it's a 50-foot long corridor, 15 wide, 25 high, and along the way you see doors, as in these are the doors that the residents would stay in along the side of the hallway.
Edmund has dark vision. So do I see a door at the end of the hallway, or is it just the flanking?
You can see at the end of the hallway, there's a sharp bank right. But that's it.
That gives me no information. Thank you, PJ.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could answer.
What was it that the journal said about the room, rec room, or what was it? The place that they would go if they're brave enough.
The residency.
The residency. And PJ, what did we see that involved the residency?
You're looking at it.
This is the residency.
That's correct. You saw above the door. You saw the Kirkbride residency. That's all you saw before entering.
Well, here then. Okay. I wonder what's so scary. I shouldn't have said that.
So here's the deal. The key is not going to be out in the open. We are going to need to open some of these doors. Sorry, Edmund. In order to find things, we need to search. We need to investigate. We need to be careful, but we need to look because it's not going to be laying out in the open in the hallway.
Got an idea here. Each door, I'll check for traps. No traps, open door. We tie a rope around said door, move back a bit, carefully open it from a distance, just in case.
Do you have rope?
So
Yeah,
Michael,
actually.
you're going to a door to tie a rope around the doorknob and pull this like brittle, desiccated thing off the wall.
Well, I'm gonna check for traps first and then do all that.
Sure. Give me a perception check for traps.
Got a 17 on that.
Looking at the doors, you're trying to check for anything out of the ordinary, but considering this whole place is out of the ordinary, you don't see anything of interest, nothing unusual. There are no traps in any of these doors.
All right. Gonna tie the rope around the knob, move everybody back. Look at have each member of the party hold a bit of rope.
Pause right there. The minute you wrap rope around the doorknob, I need everyone to make a reflex save.
Of course. There it is.
If I have nimble dodge, does this come into effect or? Oh no, that's like an AC thing. We'll see.
You said a reflex save?
Right.
Okay.
Reflexes.
Well, you do have Sam, you
the
do have
walls.
cat's luck though.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that was a 24, so I think.
Oh, I forgot. What
Yeah.
do we add?
Huh?
What are we adding?
Is it reflex?
It's a reflex save, so it's just
Okay.
your dexterity
Yeah.
plus, dexterity plus your proficiency in reflex.
Yeah.
Edmund got a 26.
I got a
26.
23.
Not about it.
Oh, you dodged better than the kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Sidney, what
smaller.
was your reflex?
15?
All right. So, as you get to the door, suddenly arms burst through the doors and walls, scraping and grabbing at you. It is an entire wall of hands breaking through and trying to grab at you. You can see their fingers long gnarled with age. They're black and yellow at the tips, and they're scratching and grabbing blindly. You are now in the wall of hands. Everyone just made their save.
Oh, PJ, really quick.
Yeah.
Can you give me a name of a thief, a cat god in your world?
We have a cat god, although Bastet is still praised by some people
Okay.
in Nubia. But that
All
being
right.
said, you now have 50 feet by 15 by 25 that you have to move through. With these hands breaking through the walls and doors, trying to grab at you and claw at you.
Bly jumps back and just goes, "Meow!" Meow! By Batsette's whiskers.
Are the hands coming out of one door or all of the
All
doors
of
in the
them.
corridor? Okay,
It's always
Every-
all of them.
that's
Every
what I
door
thought.
and wall.
It's gonna be the worst
I
one. Yep.
I didn't actually know the answer, but based off of the last 3 games we played in this campaign, it was every door.
You was,
Look,
yeah.
I wouldn't call it the
Um,
wall of hands. If it was just a 5x5 wall of hands. It's the entire corridor. You now have the most sadistic version of American Gladiator you could possibly fathom, as you have a 50-foot long, 15-foot wide,
Uh,
25-foot tall gauntlet of claws, blindly thrashing, grabbing, and scraping to get you. You
Edmund starts running.
them without even moving more than 5 feet, and you have 45 more. What do you
Real
do?
quick, Blight's gonna say, well, I was gonna say we might need a hand, but looks like we got surplus here.
and that's gonna be the end of the puns from you, good sir.
Edmund takes off.
Run. Okay.
There is just as much a chance of him surviving this, taking it all in stride, as making a calculated decision.
Then from you, Ian, I need 3 reflex saves.
We're starting off strong.
Uh-oh.
We got.
I got a 12.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh no.
god. I got an 11. Yes,
Okay.
I did roll lower than the 3 I rolled previously. And sink it, a 26.
Okay. What's your HP?
Less than whatever you're about to give me.
Okay. Okay.
8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, 8. 8.
This is so sad.
As you make a mad dash across this impossibly long corridor, 50 feet, not that long, but trying to jump through the fingers, the clawed, gnarled fingers of people whose society has left to rot in their own depression, rage, madness, and doubt. Their hands gnarled by neglect and uncertainty. You duck under a few, you jump to the side for another, but by the time you end at the end of the hallway with sheer adrenaline, you've taken 7 slashing damage. As your clothes are torn to ribbons and you can see actual fingerprints embedded in your goblin flesh, turning into these massive scrapes, the likes of which any coroner would think a dagger created.
Edmund just kind of hits that wall at the very end, before it takes that sharp turn, and he's just kind of down on his hands and knees, taking in his own wounds, breathing very shallowly. And I guess the rest is up to you guys.
Who's next?
Sorry, really quick. Okay, you're saying the arms coming out, and then you said, I think down the middle, there should be like a very, very narrow safe zone that the hands just barely can't reach.
Not with
No?
your mass. No. If the goblin can do it, can get striked, you're also in equal danger.
Okay. Well, Bly's gonna try his best to kind of barrel down to avoid all the hands as best as he can.
All right, give me 3 reflex saves as you run through the gauntlet of hands.
All right. I am thankful Rangers are experts when it comes to reflex.
Mm-hmm.
right, I got a 28, a 24, and a 20.
Okay. As you duck, dodge, and dive through these hands, you are able to brush off most of the hard strikes and kind of put your body through the weaker strikes. You are able to get to the end of the 50-foot hallway unscathed. You take no damage, but you can see the goblin in front of you is on all fours, alone with his wounds. Next up. Who's next?
Sarah's gonna see her brother go through, kind of how he barrels through, and she's gonna go. And then, like a graceful gymnast, try to like stealthily weave her way through the cacophony of grabby hands.
Cacophony, grabby hands.
All right, give me 3 reflex saves as you try to move through this nightmare.
Ooh! That is natural 20. It's my octopi die. And so that's a total of 30 for the first one.
Very nice. Give me 2 more.
Okay, come on, dice.
Remember, you got 3 hero points.
That's a 19, so that's a 29.
Oh, yeah.
Damn. Does this mean I'm
Knocking
going to use
out
up all
there.
my luck right now? I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't
Let's see.
know.
Oh my god. Okay, that's an 18. Like,
Shut
what the
up.
fuck? So 28, 29, and 30.
Ian's on the other end going, shut up!
Yeah, I'm a +9 and I'm crying on the other side.
So how do I put this? Please, Disney, don't sue me. But like Black Widow moving through the most impossible trap, or like Catherine Zeta-Jones with the lasers, you're just moving through every hand in grip. And much like my pet Simon, as I try to pet her with all my love, why won't you let me pet you, Simon? You kind of move perfectly away from the hands as they're touching your back. And you're gone, untouched. You take no damage. Sidney, you're the only one left. You have 50 feet of movement. Give me 3 reflex saves as you run through this abomination.
Can I ask a quick question first? You can tell me if this is gonna work or it's not.
Sure.
I have a cantrip called Wilding Word.
Mm-hmm.
It requires a focus point, and with a few words, you make a wild creature that you convince a wild creature that you're a kindred spirit, making it reluctant to harm you.
Sure.
The target must attempt a will save. Regardless of the outcome, the target is then temporarily immune for 1 minute.
For sure. I will grant you this bit of wisdom. This is a literal hallway, a wall of hands. You may be able to convince 2 of the hands to stop grabbing you, but who's to stop the other 129?
Yeah, no, I was wondering if it was like all one big monster thing or if they were individual, and that answers my question, so thank you.
Yeah, next year.
Okay.
Next year you'll fight the hallway of the hand hydra.
Hand Hydra. Aw, that's kind of cute.
Sidney,
Just
Uh,
wants
MC
to
Hammer
give a lot
to
of
it.
hugs.
A lot of hugs. Oh, I just closed my character sheet on my phone. Look at me
That's
go.
not good.
Oh my god.
Classic stalling tactics to figure out what she can add to win.
God.
While you pull up your character sheet, Sarah will look at Bly and say, "It's very easy to dodge hands when, in the city the men get all grabby. They want to grab your tail when you're walking on the
Ew.
street, and it's awful."
I don't ruin the moment. This would be the horrible thing to say, but hashtag meow too. I'm just saying.
Meow.
I
Meow.
hate you.
Bly's kind of doing the whole
I deserve
licking his
that.
fur.
I deserve that.
And then looks
Well,
over-
that one.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
So I was gonna say, Bly looks over to Edmund and then to his sister. Looks like our goblin friend's a little worse for wear.
Oh.
Tosses her a couple of what do you call it? I got I got
really
2
fast.
bandage kits.
Really fast. Let's put all this on pause because we're working with Sydney's reflexes
Yeah.
saves. Reflex saves. Reflexes? Good lord. Sydney, so what are those saves?
16.
Okay.
Nat 20. So
Okay.
that would be a 26, and then 15.
Okay. We'll check this. As you run through the hands, you kind of duck under, you step back when the hands grab you out from the sides. One tries to claw your face, you put a hand up and you kind of duck, roll, and under. You make it through 50 feet, unattacked and unmolested. Tragically, it looks like the goblin is the only one that got the worst of this. You're all on the other end of the hallway, and as you get to the other end, you can see the arms bursting through the wall, still grabbing mindlessly into the hallway, like they're looking for something. And you can just hear these voices, hundreds of voices, just mindlessly groused. And that's it. They stop, and you see the hands slowly start to rest and slide back into the residency. You have a bleeding goblin, and the 3 of you are standing at what looks like a zigzag Z-curve hallway. What do you do?
I'll take the medic kit that Bly gave me and attempt to patch up our goblin friend.
All right, roll to give me a medicine check.
Also, chat pointed out, we have 3 hero points.
Yeah.
You do. You do have 3 hero points, but if you don't use them when the roll comes up, that's on you.
That's a 17?
Okay. Now, normally, medicine checks will give a D8, but since I'm playing with Grizzly rules and I want this to be really bad, you can heal a D6.
D6. Alright. Come on, dice. The 4.
Healed 4. You're at a total of 5, I believe, right?
Yeah, totally take it. 5 hit points.
Okay.
You kind of bring Edmund back to. I feel like when you're that far down, you're not unconscious, but you're not really there. He looks up at you, and he says, "Thank you. There's too many doors. There's too many doors." And he just starts kind of rambling to himself, and then he's muttering under his breath about the doors.
She'll.
Sorry.
Sarah knows it's not going to help at all, but she'll go into her pocket and pull out like a little wrapped candy and give it to him. And just like pat him on the hand.
With soon to be will be happening everywhere across America. With a 4-year-old's fervor, he rips the plastic off of the candy and shoves it immediately into his mouth.
Absolutely.
Just like a goblin would, he's completely distracted based off of every. You may not think it would help, but this goblin is now completely fine as far as everything goes.
And that being said, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. We come back at 9:38 p.m. to figure out what awaits our heroes down the second corridor in the residency. We'll see you in 5 minutes, 5:38 p.m. We love you all. See you in 5.
Pee. I have to pee.
Well, that's what we take our break at 9:30, so we have to pee at 9:30. I have to pee always at like 9. I don't know what is my bladder.
Let's just keep waving. It's fine.
Yeah.
Keep waving. Keep waving.
Joe!
Over and over.
Oh, we're still.
Yeah, we're still up.
Oh yeah.
We're still
oh
up.
yeah. No, it's,
I have to pee, Joe!
I can just do the cat dance the entire time for the 5 minutes.
You said candy, and then I forgot I have this Botan rice candy that my roommate got me for my birthday. So I'm eating that now.
Very, very nice. Very nice.
We'll regale everybody on what we would have done during our 5-minute breaks. So,
Yeah. We can role play our 5-minute break.
yeah.
Well, I'm going to leave. I'll be right back while we go in 5. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye. You go pee. We'll wait here.
Yeah, we'll just keep doing the cat dance. What?
Yeah.
I wish I could remember, okay, since we're still on the air, any of my OG weebs, what's the dance called where they're dancing with the leeks? You know what I'm talking about?
Hmm?
They've got like leeks and they dance.
Oh,
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember it.
Right? It's like way back there in the memory
Yeah.
space.
No idea.
Is
Leek
it
spin?
leek spin? I feel like there's some weird name for it. I can't remember. But that's what I just imagined.
Okay, let's be fair though. Reap Psyche's been right most of the time we've asked questions.
Yeah, okay.
So
I'm gonna
we're
trust
just-
them.
Yeah.
Joe says
Yep.
Iotuma, Loituma, Iotuma.
Wait,
What?
wait. The name of the dance?
I don't
Huh.
know.
Maybe. I'm
Hey,
gonna look it up.
Joe,
The
we
Yeah.
need to be on
Miku
break.
dance.
Oh yeah, if Joe's there, we're
Yeah,
the
we're
reason we're
actually not
dancing is
helping
because
this
we're supposed to go
Yeah.
on a 5.
Ah. Thanks, Joe.
Hey everyone, thank you for that break. All right, so we're left. Well, we don't have Kylie, so we all have to do the adorable fist thing that Kylie does because she's adorable when she does it. All right, everyone, welcome back. Thank you for the 5-minute break. We are here to finish up the 4th episode of Nightmare of Doltonshire. They are in the residency hall. They just got past the Wall of Hands, which is an entire corridor full of grasping hands. The goblin was put down to, I believe, 1 HP and then healed by a few. Just wanted to do a quick shout out to everyone that was doing bits during the break. Thank you, Maynard. Thank you, Levin Polka. Thank you, Malice1947 for the cheers. Thank you all. Without further ado, the next hallway of the residency. Oh, thank you, Psyche. I just saw that. Thank you so much.
Scared.
So, as you guys enter the next hallway. Oh, we have a hype train coming in. Thank you so much, hype train.
Woo!
Yay!
Woot,
Woo. So, as we are moving the next hallway, you can see a very similar hallway. Doors, like the doors you saw, have these doors are no longer attached to the door frames. The walls are still there, not decapitated and dilapidated like the last room. This room, or this hallway, I should say, has the exact same amount of residency doors, but they're missing the doors and the door frames. You see a bunch of door frames, and they're all dead, dark, and quiet, except for one towards the middle to the left down the hallway. You can see, kind of breaking into the darkness of the hallway you're in, a warm light glow from one room in the hallway.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I don't know if I'm the only one who got half distracted by something that happened
yeah.
in chat at this point.
Yeah,
But
no, I heard it too.
the
It was
dark-
amazing,
sorry,
but
I
I'm
got
trying so hard to
conflicted,
focus.
I know. I'm gonna. He's still shaken. Edmund looks into trying to figure out if there's anything underneath that light, or particularly the ceiling. And he gets a 12 as a perception check with dark vision. So anything that Edmund can see with a 12 in the darkness surrounding that light. Is anyone specifically waiting for us, say with a knife in between their teeth and wearing someone else's
Yeah.
face?
Very fair. So you're
just-
looking in.
Just as an example.
So you're looking around the general darkness, or you're looking towards the light? Which two are you looking at?
The darkness, like that the light
Darkness.
is not illuminating.
So you're looking into the darkness of this entire hallway. You are seeing nobody on nobody on the ceiling, nothing. You're seeing nothing of interest in the darkness.
relief and panic set in.
Yes, Michael.
While Edmund's doing that, Bly's going to, as he did in every other room, check for traps.
All right, go ahead and roll perception for traps.
17.
Looking through the hallway, you see no noticeable traps, nothing out of the ordinary. However, you are seeing the one doorway that has some light coming out of it. There's someone in there. That's all you've seen out of the corner of your eye. Sorry.
Folks, looks like we're clear here, but down there looks like some buckaroo is waiting or something. Can I see if I could get a clear shot? I just want to know if I could have a clear shot or not.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, and I have dark vision as well, actually.
You're looking to a well-lit room. That won't be a
Okay.
worry. Don't worry about it.
I got a 19.
All right, so you are moving down the hallway. You're doing that kind of active rest, kind of like scanning your area. You see the room, you kind of stop, turn around the corner, you glance, and you level your weapon as you look into it. As you level your weapon looking into the room, you see what looks to be an old woman with a shawl over her back. She's got this massive vanity set. The vanity set has a bunch of candles, which is creating the entire glow. She's putting on makeup like an old actress before stage. She looks in the mirror. She makes eye contact with you. She gives you a gesture to move in, and she goes back to putting on her makeup. You can hear like a weird whisper on the wind, this kind of unusual, jaunty music, kind of with tinny voice and buzzy sound, kind of scraping along the walls, this kind of echoing through this well-lit room, the only room with any light or life in it in this hallway.
All right. Bly, he still has his crossbow trained at the old woman, but he's gonna just the direction where he assumes everybody is. He's like motions them quickly over and just whispers. You know how you do a loud whisper?
Yeah, you know sotto voce?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
I could got a old lady there. I think I could take her head off.
Amren is going to get Omri on her shoulder and then tell Omri to slide under the door sneakily and take a look around to see what's up.
Okay.
Do you
I
mean
want-
sneckily?
Sneaky snack.
I can't give you any more hero
I'm sorry.
points.
I'm sorry. I'm
Do you
sorry. I'm
spend-
sorry. I couldn't. I'm sorry.
So no, that's good. I would have given you one. Okay, so Sidney, I want Henri to roll a perception check.
Okay. How does an 18 do?
All right. So Henri, looking around, he said to you, I'm looking around this room. I see a couch. I see like two couches. They come in an airship. They look very cozy. I see a bed, clearly a king size bed. This is a very nice bed. I would sleep in this bed. I'm just saying, if we survive this, can I have a king size bed? That would be lovely. As I'm looking at this old lady, she's a woman. She's putting on her makeup in the vanity. She has very good taste in makeup. She is putting on a lot though, but considering where we are, I could not judge her for how she's painting her face. All in all, it's very warm here. I feel very cozy. I'm going to take a nap. Pick me up if you want me. I'm sleeping on the floor. Good night. And the snake just kind of starts to sleep in the warmth of these like 12 candelabras, these 12 candles lit on her vanity. It's like, snore. Let's snore. Mommy, I'm sleeping, by the way. You should come check on me because I'm sleeping.
I did make him independent.
So Should I take her
I was
head
gonna
off?
say-
Yeah.
Yay or nay?
I was gonna say,
I-
Henri, what happens when you put a cat in a snake's body?
Basically.
Ah,
I want to
No.
open the door and get my snake.
Yeah,
So
Bly, if you look over at Edmund, he has the dog slicer up like it's the crossbow, and he's looking at you very directly, just pulling the trigger finger. Just shoot her. He's just kind of like, get the shot. He's trying to be sneaky, but it's as sneaky as a goblin can get.
I'm gonna open the door.
all right, now I'll say this: none of these door thresholds, none of them have doors. My apologies. I know I tried to explain that a few times.
Oh,
I
oops.
I think the wording got lost. I think I got the wording lost in itself. It's okay. There's no door there. You can just walk into her room at any
Oh,
point in
so-
time.
So we're just standing there.
I'm just pointing my
Yeah.
crossbow at her.
And remember, I said she looks in the mirror, she
Yeah.
sees you, and she motions you in. You have done none of that. You have kept her at gunpoint and put a snake in her room, and she is still putting on makeup, unfazed.
We're gonna
That's
find
so
out at the
sad.
end of all of this that we're haunting the city. the
Oh my
bad
god, we're
guys.
sixth sensing it.
Slowly sneaking into this old woman's house.
Oh,
Now,
look
I'm
at
not
that.
saying this is the case, but the real nightmare of Doltonshire was you the whole
The
time.
whole
Yeah.
time. I think
Hey,
that
see.
in the midst of this chaos, Sarah is gonna see Edmund making this motion and look at Edmund and look at Bly and be like,
Great.
Real quick, out of character. I see dead Laszlo.
Oh no.
So,
But, yeah.
you're in the room with this old lady? Is that what you're doing?
Yep.
All
Gonna
right,
gonna
I'm
walk
going
right up
to-
to her.
If
Okay,
we're gonna
you
go
walk
in
right
group,
there.
I'm gonna be the last one there the entire time with the crossbow trained on the old woman's head.
That's fine. Ren, you are the first in. Who wants to be the second? Who wants to be the third?
I'll be the second.
All right, Sam is the second. How about you? And you want to be a third?
I'll take it. I mean, I don't want to be last.
All right. So you guys enter the room. Ren is first, Sarah is second, Edmund is third, and Blythe enters the room last with his crossbow still trained. The old woman is sitting with this giant shawl over her as she's putting on makeup into this old vanity with a bunch of drawers and a bunch of candles to light the whole room up. The whole room is kind of warm and relaxing, and you can smell that kind of old lady perfume. You know how it's very strong, and it's a little bit choking. However, the lack of air from the perfume and the warmth of the candles makes the whole room feel very choking but relaxing, like when you put a blanket up over your nose. And as you look around her room, you see the giant bed, you see these two major couches, this massive armoire, probably that opens up into two mirrored armoires, and you see a bunch of posters and paintings and portraits from all over the world. Circuses that are probably long out of due. You see Ren, you see something completely infamous. And it's written, and it's all bright red and khaki, and there's a bunch of bright red like streaks going through, and it says "Viva la Revolucion," and it's got four people kind of like putting their fist over their hearts as they look longingly off on the horizon, and you see like black cats with big yellow eyes hanging, like just standing by a candelabra and a glass of wine. You see these amazing paintings and posters and propaganda from all over the world. And this old woman in this insane asylum is just putting on makeup.
Is her name on any of these posters?
You don't see any specific name over anything. You just see everything I've described.
Amren is going to point to the one from Faramus and say, "Did you enjoy your stay?"
The old woman stops. She looks at you in the mirror. You're in the mirror, sees your reflection over her shoulder. And she says, I got that poster from a young sailor looking for asylum from a hell he called home. Judging by the poster, I wouldn't enjoy my stay if you paid me 50 gold a day.
That is the common consensus. She would like to pick up her snake and walk back over to the woman and said, my companion seems to enjoy your company. What is your name?
She looks at you and she goes, oh, you brought a companion. I can't see from this mirror anything lower than my waist. Could you raise it up high so I can see your companion?
Edmund gets on his tippy toes.
Oh. Omri sort of coils around Amren's arm as she holds it out and up.
Okay. She looks at the snake and she goes, oh my, that looks like a very dangerous but handsome fella. I've met a few men like you in my time. Dangerous and handsome. A horrible combination for any lady or fella, to be sure. Michael.
Real quick, is there a difference between her and her reflection?
What do you mean?
I just want to know, is there anything different, like out of place, or the real person versus the reflected person in the mirror?
As you're getting at. Nope. Every time she moves,
Okay.
the one in the mirror moves at the same time.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye on both of them.
Sure. So she's still putting on her makeup. That's a very dangerous, handsome fella. I knew a few like that back in my day. Oh, yes. But oh, no, they wouldn't get to me. No, sir. I knew better. Dangerous and handsome men. Let that be a lesson to you. Anyone who's dangerous and handsome, man or woman, oh, you're going to regret it. They're just heartbreakers looking to heal the hurts that they think a relationship will fix. Let me tell you. Oh, it just makes things worse all around for everyone. Yes, ma'am.
Creepiness aside, this lady gives really good advice. Anyway.
Yeah, I really like her.
I kind of feel bad with having the crossbow
Yeah, take
pointed
note.
at her head.
You will until you won't, and that's when we're all going to be sad.
Yeah, but I'm still gonna. I don't feel good about it, but I'm still gonna.
So she kind of turns on, and you realize she's sitting this lovely circular ottoman with like a little bit of a lace doily kind of over the seat, and she turns and she looks to you from where she's doing her makeup. She's like, do you want to stand there and look at an old lady put on makeup, or do you want to sit and have a conversation? I don't know if you can gather, but I don't get a lot of visitors, and quite frankly, I like to talk to strangers and not gab at them from a mirror. And she turns back to the mirror and she puts on more and more makeup.
I'm gonna go sit on the couch.
I will, as I'm going to sit down, try to kind of without getting too much attention, investigate these surroundings, see if I can see anything related to a key or maybe places where a key might be, something like that.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
All right. Let's do this. Where's my bonus? Ooh. That's not good. That's an 8.
You look around, you see a very large bed, these 2 amazing couches, this amazing armoire, this incredible vanity, and all this artwork. The fact that you're in this asylum, and this is the most cozy comforts and really nice things is unusual. We don't see anything with a name, a key, nothing. You just see a very nice old lady's really nice room. Probably for being so nice, she was given all these really great things. Why wouldn't she? She's so nice.
Very important question. Is one of the couches like a fainting couch style, like the vintage?
You know, at first I was gonna have two couches put together for an L shape, but now that you said it, yes, one of the two
okay.
couches in the L shape is a fainting couch.
Good. Sarah's gonna go over to the fainting couch and dramatically lie down and say, well, if I'm going to die here, I might as well do it in style.
The old woman stops painting her face and she looks to you and she says, darling, you look so good laying there, you can keep it. Looks like you're supposed to be there. Yes, you do.
I love
Back
this
to-
old lady.
Just putting on her makeup.
Fly doesn't sit down, but he does move next to where Sarah's on the couch. Still
Mhm.
crossbow trained. All right, lady. I think you look pretty enough without too much makeup there. So, what's your deal?
She stops and kind of rolls her eyes and goes, what's my deal? What do you want, an ace over eight? Do you want 3 6s and a 4 of clovers? If you're going to deal cards, buddy, deal cards. But if you want to know my name, I'm judging by the crossbow. You can shoot straight with your bolt. I'm sure you can shoot straight with a question. I don't have all day. I'm very old, you see.
What's your name?
You asked that?
I do.
All right. So, as you asked that, the lady looks at you in the reflection of her mirror over her shoulder.
God
And she
damn
goes-
it!
And she goes, my name? Hope you don't mind me putting on my face. But if you're so inclined to ask my name, you can all call me Helena Dalton III. I'm the daughter of Helena Dalton II. And I'm pretty sure if you made it here, then you probably met my unfortunate daughter, Helena Dalton IV.
Right, the one that got the appetite, eh?
Have you all been to that really dreadsome library that's down there? It's awfully dark and dismal.
Can't
Yes.
say I have. Any of
Mine-
y'all?
I have.
Hmm.
It's very cold.
Oh, you've been to that library. The cold one. Did you happen to see that young man stapled to the wall?
Yes.
Yeah. That's Richard. I named him after his father, but unlike his father, he didn't get to live to see 80.
Well, that's unfortunate for little Dickie there.
Yes. It is unfortunate for little, and she looks daggers through the reflection, Dickie. Yep, my mother, she was a very hardworking woman. You see, she inherited a mess of a situation from her mother. The whole town was starving, cows were dying. And you know how townsfolk are. If they don't have it right now, it's not good enough. Oh, they were asking for everything. My children's dying of starvation. I need food. Well, we're all hungry. No one's got any food. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, we're all cold. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Oh, it's fine. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry. You do everything you can for people. Everything you can. And then they staple your son to a wall in the name of a god you can't pronounce because your grandmother, because your mother. And then they drag you out of your home in the middle of the night after you survived. And they throw you here for 30 years. People, am I right?
That does sound like a spot of bad luck you got there.
Oh, bad luck isn't it, cowboy? No. See, bad luck, and first there's good luck. Good luck At first, there is luck. But when you make a deal, because somewhere in your desperate midnight, you talk to someone you shouldn't be talking to, and then they answer, well, that's when you got problems. Never the talking. It's always the answers that are the problem.
But you didn't make the deal, did you?
No,
Wasn't
I
it-
was...
Go on.
Oh no, I couldn't make the deal. I was not the mayor at the time. That was my mother, Helen Dalton II. I was 8 when the deal was made. Yeah, I was a young girl of 8. Mom came to me with such excitement on her face, saying that everything was solved. The smile wouldn't go away. Even when she stubbed her toe, even when she was drinking, even when she had the fever, the smile never went away. No, but what I did meet was the funny man. Mommy met the funny man. And I got to meet the funny man when I was 8 years old. And the funny man and I were such great friends. He was so funny. Thus the name that a young girl would give him. The funny man. Oh, he was so funny. He had such jokes to tell.
Where is he now?
Oh, the funny man? Is that what we want to know, where the funny man is? Oh, I haven't seen the funny man since I was a child. I do see things of the funny man. I see him here and there. Dark corners, bad dreams, great jokes that I think of in the middle of the afternoon. I see him there. I've seen him somewhere in the hallways of this asylum. Sometimes I see him in the middle of the afternoon. He's just waving at me with his long fingers, just saying hi. Oh, the funny man. I can't remember his name, but I've known him since I was a little girl.
I think we ran across this funny man a bit earlier.
Oh, did you now? What did he look like?
A little worse for wear, especially after a bolt to the between the eyes.
Yeah, bolt between the eyes would make the funny man a little, well, knowing him, he'd probably just laugh at it.
He did. Do you want to be out of here?
Oh,
Do you-
no.
Want to leave? We could get you
No.
out of here.
No, I don't want to leave. Why would I leave? I've been here for over 30 years, and quite frankly, I feel like I'm safer in here. You know, everyone here calls me Grandma? Everyone here calls me Grandma. I have children all over this place. I used to know Kirkbride back when he lived here, back when he was alive. Kirkbride was a very good man. You know, he actually wanted to make us better. He did. He believed in the moral way. He believed that unlike some of these kind of asylums that would just lock us in like a prison, he believed we could be rehabilitated. If you ever get some free time, I recommend going by the what do you call it? Oh, it starts with an R. The recreation area. Oh, he believed sports and social together was a good time. And it was a good time. Oh, we tried so hard. That's why he had to be stopped.
Well, what if we wanted to get out of here?
Well, you all think it's safe? Sounds like you've heard about all the other things Helen Dalton II and the Fourth have been up to. I don't know if you want to go out there anytime soon.
What about here makes it so much safer?
Well, for starters, you got these giant walls. This place is very big. It's basically a fortress. But then you have the doors, and then you got the iron grate that goes through the doors that stops anyone from getting in or out. That's always a good time.
What about the keys?
Oh, what about them? What keys you talking about?
The 3 keys.
3 keys for the main security and the escape door, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't happen to know anything about that. I'm just here because years ago my mother talked to the funny man about how to make this place better for people. She had a tablet, said it was the truth. I was the first to be raised amongst the truth. To see the funny man, to see the hunger and the colds and the never unknowable darkness. And I was the first thrown in here when Kirkbride brought this facility up, and I was the first to see Kirkbride dead. All I know is this one simple truth. The world is full of madness, and we are lying to ourselves every day.
PJ,
Mm-hmm.
real quick. I'm gonna ready an action. If she turns into anything,
Okay.
I'm gonna let a crossbow fly.
Does anyone else have any questions for old Grandma Helena Dolton III?
I think we met one of your people. Do you know of anyone who wore a face mask?
A face mask?
I don't know what to call it.
What did the face mask look like, young man?
It was a smile.
Oh, a smile. Well, that sounds kind of lovely. What was wrong with the smile?
I think Edmund kind of shuffles with himself and gets a little. It was over another smile.
Over another smile, you say? Everyone give me a perception check.
18.
18 from Michael. Ian, what'd you get?
Nat 20 plus 4.
Nat 20 plus 4. Hoorah. What'd you get, Sam?
13.
13. What'd you get, Sidney?
11.
11. Okay. We'll do the 11 first. So you all see her, and she's putting her face on. She puts something on her face. She gets something out. Looks like she's trying to like affix something else. Can't quite make sure of what she's doing. Ian, you notice she places what looks like a doily on her face, and she grabs what looks like some weird makeup applique like she's been doing for the entire time. It's only this moment that you can see the reflection in the glass as she's taking a thumbtack and she's hammering the thumbtack into her skin. She's taking another one and she's hammering the thumbtack into her face. She's doing this again and again without flinching or moving a muscle, like this is just tweezing eyebrows and putting on eyeliner. This is just her putting her face on. And it is in this exact second, Ian, that when she's done with her makeup, and she's looking at herself in the mirror and checking her cheekbones, her eyes, her lipstick, her teeth, that you notice what she has just stapled to her flesh is the skin of another human being. And she grabs her shawl, throws it off her shoulders, and you suddenly see the imposing, hulkish form of the man that was gripping the ceiling. And as she turns, Michael, roll to hit.
24.
24, you hit, roll damage.
Oh, since it's that creature that we faced earlier, my hunt prey is active on this one, right?
How long does it last?
So it's until I get another one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it lasts.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Roll bonus.
Go. Wait. Oh, let's see. D8. Ah, here's D8. I got a 10.
10. You shoot the crossbow It goes wide and it breaks off one of the candles. It lands on the table and ignites in this old powdery flame. As she turns, you see skin upon skin, a crude rusty dagger being wielded high, and flame licking behind Helena Dolton III. As she raises this hulking beast, and she says with the knife, I, the hunter of the funny man who asks for all sheep to come together in the truth or be culled. Do you want the truth? Or do you want the hunter to cull you all? She drags her knife up high. As she proceeds to lunge at you with the knife.
Okay. Who's got some?
Yeah. Who is she lunging at? It's
The whole group.
the
You're
whole-
all
okay,
in
great.
her
I just want to
room.
make sure it wasn't one person.
It is a room full of targets, and she is stabby o'clock.
I guess we'll. I guess we roll for initiative. One way or another, we're getting out of this.
If you want to make actions, and I'll consider running an action, then everyone roll initiative as the hunter has found it's hunted.
Before we roll initiative, I want Bly's gonna try to make for the, well, I guess not a door, opening?
Whatever you're doing, Michael, it'll be part of your initiative. So go ahead and roll it.
Nat 20.
Whoop.
That's a 28.
Nice.
15.
15 from Sam. Okay. Ian, what's that initiative?
Edmund got a 19.
19.
Oh.
Michael, what's that initiative?
Got a 19 as well.
Nice. Helena. Okay.
Oh, come on. Oh.
The good thing is, Sidney, you're going first, but you are moving in the exact same rhythm that Helena is lunging. What do you do?
I'm going to cast Wilding. No. Distraction.
Okay.
They suffer hallucinatory distractions whenever they try to cast a spell or use a spell-like ability for 1 round. Anytime yeah. Every time a creature attempts to do so, it must succeed a concentration check. So I'm going to cast that and also use my hair. I'm going to use one of Omri's action to cast magic weapon. So that's +1 to my hair.
All right.
And that will increase the damage dice. So I will roll to hit her,
Sure.
or at least to disarm her. Yes, that is I mean, that's a 25.
That hits. Roll. Are you hitting or disarming? Those are two different attacks.
Yeah, can I stab her hand that has a knife in it? Let me disarm.
All right, rolling to disarm. Okay, so the good thing is that's a very high roll. Let me take a look at Helena Dolton III's stat block really fast. You said it was 25?
Yeah.
You're surprised at the sudden massive strength of this creature. As your hair grapples on the knife around her fist, you can almost feel Helena pull you like she's just bicep curling your entire body. But in that final moment, her hands slip and the knife comes flying out of her grip. You pull the hair and the knife goes with it. This rusty, crude knife with no handle and some crude tape wrapped around the full handle of it flies under the bed. And Helena's looking at her hand and she just goes, Have you used all 3 of your actions?
I think so.
What's your AC?
16.
Okay. So suddenly you see her shift her whole weight to her back leg, and she comes up with this giant kick that is meant for your stomach. Thankfully, she misses and hits the fainting couch that the cat is laying on. So the couch slides against the wall and shatters in half. If you need any reason to get in the fight, Sam, here it is. Your fainting couch is completely just destroyed in half by this old woman Sparta kicking it across the room. And it bursts into splinters. She then tries to kick you again, Sidney, with her other leg. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Make an athletics check, Sidney.
Oh, no. Okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna use your point. I'm gonna use your point. It's gone. Your point used. 17.
17 total?
Hmm.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
All right. So as she misses with that one Sparta kick, she then puts her legs back. She then kicks off the hip and throws this sickening shin kick into your gut. You take it full to the chest. You're dealt 5 damage, and then you are thrown 15 feet out of the room, and you are knocked prone as she kicks you with this savage might out of the room. And as she sends you flying 15 feet and knocking prone, she then just stands there. Trying to stifle a complete maniacal guffaw. Next up, Michael, what's your dexterity bonus?
4.
4. Ian, what's your dexterity bonus?
It is a +3.
+3. Michael, you're going first.
Cool.
This hunter just kicked the witch right out of the room. What do you do?
All right. First action, I'm going to make my way a little bit. You know the opening or whatever you call it that we enter through.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna enter that, but a little bit further back. So if anybody wants to run out and pass me, they can. So I'm not blocking the door. You know what I'm
you're
saying?
securing the exit. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. With my second action, I'm going to use an interact to reload my crossbow from the previous thing,
Mm-hmm.
which activates my crossbow ace again.
Mm-hmm.
And my third action, I am going to shoot.
Right now you're outside the room by the lip. So you're gonna
Yeah.
look around the corner and fire?
Yeah.
All right. Since you are technically going through a partial cover, I'm gonna put a -2 on this.
Okay. Because I'm also trying to also use that as also cover for myself too.
Understood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Understood.
All right. So -2. Wait. Let me pull up my character sheet. There it is. Does a 25 hit? Wait, -2.
Yeah.
Wait.
That'd be 20,
Yeah, I see, -2,
23.
yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit regardless. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. And also because it's my first action around, I believe I also get precision damage because I have precision Hunter's Edge.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Okay. I gotta believe a 17.
Okay. You shoot Helena Dalton III. It lands square in her shoulder. She instinctually, with the hit, spins with the momentum, grabs the bolt, and makes a full turn, and rips it out of her open wound and throws it against the wall. You can see blood now on her white, yellow, and brown stained patient scrubs. As she still just laughs.
Well, that's not good.
Ian, your turn.
I think seeing this beast in front of everyone, Edmund pulls the last vial out from his bag, pulls the cork and drinks it. And in doing so, you see that his form starts to change and bubble. His skin starts to move and grow bigger. And he becomes this kind of what would be basically a medium-sized goblin, just kind of this hulking form as he takes his juggernaut potion. Bestial form, the bestial mutagen. And he goes to attack her.
Okay.
Because I can get one attack in after the.
Oh, perfect.
After drinking the potion.
Yeah, roll the hit.
Ooh. This sluggish form, as he's like coming towards her, I rolled a 2 die face. Ends up kind of clashing in with the walls and the portions of the room around her as he tries to strike out, and you realize that it's kind of a. He's not all there. He's inside of this mutagen as he tries to attack her like a wild dog.
All right. So you're thrashing wildly. You go for this really big wild dog strike, and as you make the strike, you can actually see Helena throw her head into your hand and then move with your momentum around the paw. So your hand is on the side of her head, and she's just sliding her head up and down the back of your hand. And she's just going, good dog, good dog. Sam, your turn.
So seeing Edmund come at her, Sarah's hoping that the lady's distracted and she's gonna go pick up that knife that was disarmed.
Okay. I need you to give me a willpower save.
Oh, man.
Okay. Okay, that is can't do math. Let's use the calculator. 25.
Remember, you also have cat's luck. Oh,
Okay.
Well.
Okay. 25. You grab the knife. You will lose all 3 of your actions. However, you're greeted with this image. The minute you grab the knife, you hear this voice just softly echoing over your ear like a whisper over your shoulder, and it says, I have such truths to show you. Do you see it twinkling? The stars. The night sky, it's so beautiful. I can show you. Please, take my gift. And with it, take the truth. And you can suddenly see, merging over your shoulder, these long, pale white fingers coming over your shoulders like snakes, like long bending snakes. And as these long knuckled fingers drape over you like ropes, you can suddenly feel this warm breath at the back of your head and neck as the voice continues to say, that's right. Take it. This is my gift. You can use it. I have such amazing things to show you. Please. Take this gift. And you now have the ability to deny the knife if you want to.
To deny the knife? So you mean I'm choosing whether or not I'm keeping the knife? Or what?
Yeah, I'll tell you when you say yes or no to denying the knife.
like emotionally denying the knife? Like,
Yes or no? You only
Okay.
know when you say.
all right, is that a decision I'm making right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'd have no choice. It would consume you, but you're given a choice. So, you know.
She's going. Okay, so she feels this like creepy otherworldly entity in her mind offering her the truth of this item, and remembering what the hunter said about you get truth or you get hunted. And she's going to throw the knife and attempt to impale it into, like, with a thrown weapon action kind of type of thing, into the person, into the lady.
Okay. Give me a ranged melee attack. The weapon is agile and finesse. Roll a d8. If you hit, I'll let you know the damage.
Okay. It is ranged. Oh gosh, what's my proficiency gonna be in this?
Well, it still functions, at least in look and appearance, like a knife. So the range, you're still within about 5-10 feet. You can easily throw it at her. Give me a d20. Plus, if you're trained in throwing weapons or martial weapons, you can give me a trained bonus plus
Got it.
dexterity. For
Perfect.
hand-eye coordination.
Good. All right. Okay. All right. We got a chance here, guys.
Get her, sis.
Okay. That's a 20? Dirty 20?
Okay. That hits. Roll for me. What's your strength modifier, by the way?
2.
Okay, 2. Good. I want you to roll for me a 1d12 plus 2.
D12. D12. All right. Is this my D12? Yeah. Look how pretty, everyone. All right.
Get it.
That is a 9.
9 damage. A 9 on the die face or 9 damage?
It is a 7 on the die face, so.
Okay. So you throw the knife back at Helen Adult in the third. It hits her and she flies into the wall like a howitzer round, just hit her in the chest. She slams into the wall. You have no more actions. Technically, I shouldn't even give you this, but it was too cool not to. The knife has embedded her into the wall. She starts grabbing this like very crude and simple handle on the tang of the blade, and she's just going as she starts ripping the blade out of her chest. Now, that's the end of round 1. Top of round 2, Sidney. What do you do? You're kicked into the hallway, by the way.
Yeah. Good thing I have a lot of range spells. Okay. She still has distraction, by the way.
Yeah. Michael, what's up?
PJ, rearrange where you have your mic thing is. You're kind of low there for a sec.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna cast Summon Monster. And I'm going to summon Lemure. A double.
A devil. Okay. How many actions does that take for you?
That took 2. And then I'm going to command that Lemure to attack.
All right. Do you have the stats of Lemure? Because if not, I do.
Yeah, I do not. You have that. You
Got it.
got that, bud.
Okay. So you're going to command him to attack, yes?
Yes.
The Lemure, shapeless mass of quivering flesh. They're the smallest of devil kind, pathetic creatures from Hell's first layer. Lemures, they kind of come out. It's just kind of this unnatural kind of flesh with claws and just a horrible visage. It takes a giant sweeping cut at Helena Dalton III, and Helena just kind of steps back as the claw whiffs by, not striking her at all.
Okay.
Helena Dalton's turn. Sam, what's your AC?
Yes.
What is your AC?
It is 19.
Give me an athletics check.
Ooh, but I also have nimble dodge, which I don't let's see if that would come. Let me just take a look really quick.
No, you go right ahead.
All right, if I could see them, I get a +2 to my AC. So it'd be 21.
21. Well, the 23 is going to beat that.
Okay.
She misses stabbing at, I believe, Michael, you're still in the room. No, you're outside the room.
Yeah.
She misses stabbing at the goblin as she pulls the knife free. Misses the goblin. And with this giant swinging leg, Sam, I need an athletics save from you.
Righty.
An athletics check, not athletics save. Sorry about that.
Athletics check. Maybe acrobatics, since I'm such a fancy cat that can, backflip.
I wish I could, but it's a reflex save. So I'm sorry,
Okay.
athletics check. I gotta stop doing that.
All right, that is a 21.
Okay, good. So she kicks you, doing 7 damage to you. And as she does, she sends you flying only 10 feet out of the room, but you're able to catch yourself through sheer strength of the knockback and stop yourself from being knocked prone. With the one action that she has left, missing the stab to Bly, knocking the sister out, she proceeds to, and she jumps, and she vanishes through a hole in the ceiling.
Oh.
Actually, sorry.
Oh, actually, yes.
I was gonna say, wait, never mind. I don't have that. I'm not the one with that feat. Someone else has that feat.
What feat is that?
I'm a climbing.
Yeah, and also quick jump, quick leap. Would that be possible?
I'm not going after
Okay.
that lady.
Never mind.
If you want to, you can. I'm just saying. So, after a few seconds, after a few minutes, you kind of get the feeling that Helena Dalton III, the hunter, is gone.
Bly's gonna. Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna ask. We're still in where she left us, right?
Yeah, you are still where she knocked you out.
Okay. The second that I feel like she's not coming back, I'm gonna get up and just try to ransack the room for like anything.
All right. So you run into the room. By the way, I try to change audio. Do I sound better now?
Yeah, you sound a lot
really
better, actually.
nice. You got some
Yeah,
of those
good,
bass
good.
tones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl, please. Shush. I'm the GM. Turns out it was on exterior mic and not headset mic. Behind the iron curtain, Zoom is a hell of a drug. So you run into the room, you start ransacking it. You realize you see all of her makeup. You also see adhesive glue, thumbtacks, an old ball peen hammer, and that's it.
Well, there's nothing here.
Take the hammer.
Take the hammer and put it in my pocket.
Okay. Yes, Michael.
Could I have Bly come in the room? First, he's gonna check the hole she jumped into, and then with his sister, also kind of ransack the room.
Yeah. You find the same things that Sam finds, and the hole seems to be. Everyone, give me a perception check.
Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna take the adhesive and thumbtacks.
All right.
I got plans for those.
At
Okay.
20.
Nat 20 from Sid.
21.
21 from Ian.
16.
16 from Michael.
But do I have Hunter's Prey tracking? Do I get that bonus?
No, because that's for survival. This is for perception.
Okay.
23.
23. Okay. Ian, what was your number again?
21. Dirty.
Okay, so Sidney, you suddenly hear this faint as you can hear a body in the ceiling crawling away. The hallway, aside from the horrendous music warbling from Grandma Helena Dalton III's room, is the only sound that you can hear in this hallway. Sidney knows that she is tramping somewhere off in the ceiling. And you can see a sign at the end of the hallway breaking to the right to a light in the room that says cafeteria at the end of the hall. What do you do?
She's going to go anywhere. She's going to go where the keys are, where we can get out. I hate to say it, but I think we should follow where she went.
Okay. So, as far as I'm looking at it, you have two options. Follow where the hunters fled or the cafeteria. What do you guys to do?
Bly's gonna go over to the makeup. Is there any like black makeup or red makeup or anything like that there?
No, you see a lovely assortment of base and toner and rouge and the two colors of eyeshadow, and you see some really good bold black and even gold sparkle eyelash color. Like, dude, Helena Dalton was fierce. This old lady got some great makeup.
She only has two eyeshadows.
No
Only has two eyeshadows?
The fact that there's no black though, come on.
Okay, hold up. I'm sorry. She's got 9 eyeshadows.
Okay.
Is that
What
better?
about red lipstick or anything like
I
that?
just have to say, it gives a whole new meaning to beating that face.
Mhm.
Not
Can I at
gonna
least
lie.
see if there's any red lipstick or something?
There's no. Well, okay. So you see red. You see a matte red. You see an orange. You see an auburn. You see a brown. You see a lip liner. You see.
All right,
I
fine.
didn't know I had makeup
Bly is
people
gonna
in the game.
dip his paw in the red makeup thing, and just like smears like shh, the hunt is on.
Somewhere you hear the most patronizing giggle come from the ceiling.
I just want to do that.
I'm dating a makeup person and I don't know enough about makeup. I'm sorry. Anyway, but Helena Dalton
We
has this
know that
amazing
because
spread.
you just referred to her as a makeup person.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're watching, partner, I'm sorry. You know better than I do. You went to school for this. I just stare at you and go, your makeup is pretty. So, breaking the fourth wall for the last time. You put your Rambo war paint on. You have the cafeteria and follow that unholy beast to the ceiling. What are your two options? Oh, I'm sorry. What are your two choices? What choice do you choose?
I want to follow her.
I want to follow her too.
Okay. Does
Same.
anyone go to the cafeteria?
Yeah.
I think Edmund's gonna fall. He's gonna stay with the rest of the group at this point. I don't know what she's become, but he's not gonna be by himself when he meets her.
Okay.
So really quick though, I'm still gonna go. I'm try to go as fast as I can, but also while checking for any traps ahead or anything like that. Pulling a Rambo meets Ripley from Aliens.
Gotcha. Unless you have any other ability that says otherwise, I'm going to handle this that you are moving at half speed while you are actively pursuing traps. In the meantime, I need everyone to make a survival or perception check to track by sound or to listen as she stomps through the ceiling like Bruce Willis from Die Hard.
So I do get my hunter praise bonus now.
Yeah,
This is survival.
survival or
Yeah.
perception. Yeah, so totally.
17.
All right, 17.
11.
Okay, 11.
25.
Damn.
I'm a
Ian.
ranger after all.
I got a 21.
Okay. That's not what I initially rolled. There you go. Okay. So, Sam, you're having a hard time keeping track. You can hear the noise. It is cacophonous. It is terrifying. It would be subtle and almost impossible to tell with your normal footsteps. However, you're aware of it. Everyone else is able to actually follow it. And you can hear it stomping through the hall, the part in the ceiling, and you can hear it run off to the right side of the building. You know that to get to the right side, you're either going to have to go back to the main foyer or the main lobby, or you're going to break to the center and then break right. The choice is yours. How do you get to the right side of the building?
Any way that where we can avoid those hands.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to run back through the hallway no matter what.
Man.
Oh.
However, when you get back to the hallway with the wall of hands, the hands are still placid and still, what's what I'm looking for? Content. That's not the word, but let's go with that. The hands lay kind of just down by
Inactive.
the wall. Inactive. There's a word meaning like kind of like bloated and like satiated, but it's not satiated. It's like you're just kind of taking what life gives you. Either way, the hand's just kind of hanging down, loose and limp and completely uninterested. And as you move through completely unattacked by the hands. Do you go back to the center and move to the right, or do you go to the door?
Can I do one thing before we leave the hands?
What do you have in mind?
I'm going to set them on fire.
Okay, that's a bold choice. Is this a roll to hit or a save?
It's just a cantrip.
You're sparking them?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so spark is just to light up the area. I will give you a roll to hit with a range attack.
Cool.
Oh, we got
How-
Psyche. Oh, sorry.
What about an 18?
An 18 will hit. And thank you. The word I'm looking for is complacent. Thank you, Reap Psyche. So you start sparking the hands off one by one. And sure enough, they ignite into flame. But they don't ignite into flame like a burning conflagration. It's almost like they ignite into flame like they touched a firework. And you can see a spark kind of like shoot off their hand. You can see the burn scorch. And they go, and the hands retreat inside.
What a powerful image of this witch walking down a hallway just snapping. And just like the hands lighting on fire as she walks down this 50-foot runway.
So fierce. So fierce. All right. So you guys can choose. You're either going to have to snake through the center or go to the door back to the main lobby to get to the right side of the building. What do you do?
I seriously think the fastest way is probably just to get back to the main lobby and then take that right.
Yeah,
Okay.
agreed.
I don't know if we should play with anything else when we're actually maybe making some headway.
So everyone's going through the center again?
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go.
Everyone give me a reflex save.
Oh, did we trip the haywire? The fucking hair wire. Hero point. No.
Use them while you got them. You won't have them forever.
27.
Oh, come on, don't be mean.
19.
19 from Sidney. Sam, what you got?
17.
Not bad. Ian, what you got?
19 as well.
Okay. As you run back to the center of the room, you're breaking through one of the broken midway gates. You start going around to the right, and you start making your way to the right side of the entire Kirkside split. And as you do, you hear this snap. And as you start running and this noise kicks off, you see another body of the Compass Rose on a hook around the neck, a gallows situation with a chain thrown across the room. And as this dead body, another dead body, the Compass Rose, is thrown at you, it splatters against the wall. Blood shoots along the side, and you're all safe from the second corpse of the Compass Rose in this building. You see a door right in front of you that says Recreation and Staff.
Well, sucks to be them.
All right, you guys move to the right. I need everyone to give me either a perception or a survival check.
Is this still for hearing?
This is still for hearing, tracking, or
Okay.
just for looking around the right side of the building. You are now in a new area.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 from Sidney. All right.
The
18.
12.
What was that, Michael?
18.
All right. Ian, what you got?
I got a 23, and I have dark vision.
Perfect.
Same.
The dark corridors of this hallway show a number of offices that are horrendously destroyed. Their doors are torn from their hinges, their papers scattered, glass windows shattered outward, trying to escape their own office. As you look around this area, you can hear this ominous static buzz pulsating from the lights above and from the rooms around you.
Okay. Well, who wants to go first?
Our trap guy.
So, before he can do that, Sidney, you feel this unusual pull as you enter the swimming pool area. Everyone else looking around, you immediately see journals open and scattered around the different rooms in this area. One of you, Ian, you can even see a medical operation table with a medicine cabinet busted wide open.
Do I see anything on the table, or is it just empty?
The table has a dried, rusted bloodstain with 2 leather straps burst and ripped from their hinges. And as you're in this room, sorry, one second, Michael, and as you're in this room, you can almost hear the echo ghosts screaming, crying in pain, crying in anger, and people crying in fear. Yes, Michael.
As Ian volunteered me, I'm going to check for traps.
I'll give it to you. You see no traps in this area. There are
Alright.
no traps anywhere. Sam.
Fly just goes
Oh, yep.
clear.
Sam, what do you do?
I'm going to look up.
You see, leading you here, a series of heavy imprints in the ceiling, like 2 hands pushing from the ceiling down just a little bit. You can actually see the hand marks bowing and bending the ceiling downward. And then after a while, in the dead center of the hallway where all of the rooms are, the hands vanish.
Can
Oh, yes, Ian?
sorry, so the roof is buckling down towards the center of this room, but there's no hole where anything may have emerged?
Nope, not at all.
Okay.
Now, Sidney. Almost as if your legs are being led with purpose that you cannot understand, you find yourself in the swimming hall. It's dark. The glass windows are broken, and the starry night sky without a single moon in it seems to almost fill in the windows. Like they're drowning in this lightless arena. In front of you, you can see a massive swimming pool. The water rippling, even though no one has been in these waters for ages. And as the water ripples, they reflect and they shine the starry night sky to the point where it looks like this never-ending abyss of night and water, water and night. Standing in the middle of the water, beckoning to you, is a large box. A traveling trunk. It's massive. This thing must stand about 6 feet long, 4 feet tall, 2 feet wide. This thing is almost the size of a person, and it stands in the middle of the water, and it beckons to you. Give me an occultism check, Sidney.
That's a 24.
You immediately feel a familiar pull, and you know that walking on the water of this pool is safe. It's almost divine. And the box asks you to come out on the water. Step out on the water with me, Ren. Open me. What do you do?
I look out onto the water. And I open the box.
As you do, you see on the box a piece of paper. Opening up the piece of paper says, "Hinges will always open, but not everything that opens is a door." As you open the box, you can see on the back wall of the swimming hall this four-limbed body like a spider, long black limbs, long white feet, long like white fingers, giant white pale head, starts crawling off the wall, starts crawling on the water, crawls up to the box. Their long fingers wrap around the sides, and their giant head comes up and around. Their eyes stretch larger than their head, and they smile. "Hello, my child, my brother has brought you to me for all your hard work." Yes. I have a gift for you, daughter. Inside is the truth, but you've opened it. So, please, enjoy the fruits of your labor. And as you look inside this massive box, this trunk, you look inside, and inside this box, you see a never-ending sea of stars. You see a never-ending abyss compounding and folding inward into infinity, this unknowable, undoubtable abyss. Suddenly, the abyss grows, hands out of the box, fingers wrap around the lid, and a long, dark figure proceeds to grow from the box and greets you, Amren. "Hello, child. My brother has brought you to me for all your hard work. I am the doubt in the darkness. I am the cracked door. I am Shoth Chevalios. My family and I come bearing gifts and such truths. You have opened the door, little one. Please ask for what I can give from the other side." Sidney, you have two choices. You can ask for the gift, or you can ask for the truth. The choice is yours.
I ask for the gift.
As you ask for the gift, Shoth Chevalioth wraps his long, inky black tendril fingers around your head, forcefully takes you by the hair and pulls your head back, so you're kind of forced to have your eyes wide open. And he slams his face into yours, and you can feel coming from his skin inky black waters pouring into your eyes, filling your nose, drowning through your mouth, and filling your lungs. It never ends, and you're wondering, is this how I die? Is this going to kill me? What is he doing? And as you're filled with the racing doubt of immortal peril, suddenly he pulls his head off of you, and he holds your face like one holds a loved one or child learning a very valuable lesson. And he looks at you and he says, "This world is full of so much danger and sorrow. Something terrible is coming, but with it, something amazing. Have faith that if you make it through this evening, you will always stand at my side, little one. And when one day we open the final door, the world will break at the truth." Now, and a long, curled claw of a finger gently touches your lips and says, "This is our little secret, little one. Un petit." And it starts to slowly slide back into his box as if he's been set on rewind, like smoke's being pulled back into this box. The box locks automatically, and you can see the long black spider figure, the pale head is gonna go. "I have such truths to show you later. Please enjoy my brother's gift. Hopefully, it'll save you. But I can make no promises. What's to save? You're already lost." And the body just skitters back across the water, up a wall, and vanishes. Sidney, you are now paranoid level 5. You cannot give aid ever to anyone else but yourself. If you have any spells that would heal or help or buff, you cannot do it because you don't trust anyone. Anyone who wishes to attempt to break your paranoia, the willpower DC will be increased by 5 from this effect. But with that comes a damage resistance 5 to all but lawful and good damage. And you have a fast heal 5. If you take damage on your next round, if you are not dead, you can regenerate 5 of that HP back. You have been blessed by the god of the madness that lies in the unknown. But there is no one in this world except him that you can trust with this gift.
Thanks.
We now cut to the other 3 still in the main lobby. Oh, not the main lobby, the lobby of the right side. You see journals spewed about. You see this medical building, this medical part, this operating room in tatters. What do you do?
We already checked this room for traps, right?
There are no traps.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna search. Bly's gonna search the room for the keys and anything else that might seem useful.
Give me another perception check to search.
All right. 18.
18. All right. As you look around the room, you're looking around, you're seeing notes about patients, you're seeing schedules, day planners, you're seeing, of course, a bunch of devices used to break through the window. And that's when you see 2 things. One, on the desk, you see Jonathan Chapter Kirkbride. You are in the office of the man that built and operated this facility until its maddening demise. And you also find Jonathan Chapter Kirkbride's personal journal. You can feel opening through it, one page is stuck with purpose. And as you rip it open to that page, you see an entry purposely held open. Do you read it?
When Bly finds the book, he goes, well, bingo was that Shuni's name-o. And yes, he does read it.
All right. So you're reading the personal journal of Jonathan Chapter Kirkbride.
Mhm.
Upon returning from my sabbatical, I found something most peculiar about my traveling trunk. It was always a tad cumbersome, but it seems to have grown in size. I do not know what seems to be the matter with it. My key to the lock no longer works, or alas, in my haste to return to my post, I've misplaced it. That couldn't be, could it? That I should forget something so important and close to my person seems rather unusual. Matters still worsens. My wards and patients have regressed in their treatments in my absence. Months of progress gone as they become prone to mood swings, both violent and sorrowful. Some refuse to eat, saying the food no longer nourishes them. I have personally begged them to eat, but I've witnessed symptoms of food poisoning, enretching, shortly after the food is imbibed. All throughout my days, I feel a great unease and can only report a notion that something is going to occur. Some event, but I cannot place what. Should it, I just hope these keys can help create the safety, or perhaps an escape, that my staff will indubitably need. And as you look into the journal, there, pressed into the page on a leather lanyard, you see a key tucked into the book.
Bly looks over to the others and goes, bingo. And then actually takes the book and kind of tucks it into his vest.
All right. So Ian, last I checked, you're in the medical building, or the medical operation room, I should say. Do you want to look into this room?
Yeah, definitely. I think that as Edmund kind of scurries about, as a goblin is prone to do, in between the different shelves and whatnot, the tables, he's looking for anything that... I guess he's looking for anything that he could see the last faced creature using. The would, I guess, I don't know what else to call it except the laughing man that crawled into the ceiling. Anything that would be used by that thing, that's what he's looking for.
All right. Give me a perception check, and then we'll split into one of two checks from there.
I got a 12.
12. Okay. Give me a medicine check.
Oh, that's useless. Wow. Let me make sure I got this right. Nat 1.
Ooh. Okay.
Got hero points.
Want to use that hero point?
I don't know if I'm gonna die yet though, or I could just leave one of the. Okay,
You
I'll
got
use
3.
One. I'll use one. I'll use one.
There you go.
That's a 12.
12. Okay. So, as you're looking around, you're trying to find any last vestige of the laughing man that you call her. You see nothing that suggests the laughing man. You do see a struggle. You do see scalpels embedded in the wall and some shattered in half on the floor. You see this horrendous medical nightmare. But as you're looking around, you're also seeing very beneficial chemicals that if you took about 10 minutes and made a crafting check, you could make a very low level potion, a level 1 potion to heal yourself with, or anyone really.
Yeah, he'll take the minutes if he has to at this point.
Very,
it's the
very
first
good.
Good thing he's seen.
So give me a crafting check to build that potion. Depending on how well you build that potion, it will still be the base die, but it will have a bonus to it. Do it for fun.
I got a 13 total.
Okay. What's your intelligence modifier?
Ooh. 1 second. It is a +4.
Okay. You are healed 6 HP as you make this potion to drink it, and you're like, you've had better.
Wow. Okay.
Sam, what do you do?
From where I am, do I see like the pool area at all?
There's 2 large doors that kind of close off around the pool area. In the hallway, you can't see through the doors. You can enter through them, or you can go to one of the other areas in the hallway for the recreation and staff offices.
Okay. Make a decision. I'm gonna go not towards the pool, whichever
Okay.
that other way is. And is that where my brother is?
Yeah, your brother is in an office. There's the operating room adjacent, and next to the operating room, you can see there's another office.
Okay, I'll try that office if no one's looked in it yet.
Give me a perception check. I'll be right back. Let me know that roll when I return.
Taking my perception check in a slow and leisurely fashion. In a display of beautiful rainbow dice. Let me show it off.
Yeah.
Look
Honestly,
so pretty.
I thought we were all together.
I think it's like a big area.
It is.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
I got
wait.
confused.
Chat, should I use this beautiful rainbow dice or should I use my axolotl rose quartz dice? This one's very hefty. This one's light but reliable. What do you think?
Oh my god, I didn't know. That's so cute.
Come on, chat, help me out. Rainbow or rose quartz? First one I
Oh.
see is the one I'll use.
That's hard.
You
Oh.
control my destiny. Oh,
Rose quartz.
quartz. All right. I'm powering up. Okay. Let's see. It's not good. I think I'll use a hero point on that one.
Mhm.
When PJ comes back, we'll switch for the hero point. How is that another roll usually? I forget.
Yeah, you get a new roll. You get a new roll.
Okay, I'll use the rainbow dice for my reroll.
Hero points like magical do-over.
Magical. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
if we used it a lot earlier, we would have been racking up since we were actually earning hero points a lot. Could have earned hero points earlier.
it's
gotta-
true. Hello, welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry, I had like 3 cups of
Thank
soda
you,
and 2 cups of
Gilbert.
coffee to stay up because work was a long day, and I'm paying the price now. So, Sam, what was that perception check?
So I got a 2, and I'm gonna use a hero point to re-roll that on the rainbow dice.
That sounds like a good idea.
Ooh, that's so much better. Okay, so that is a 22 total.
Oh, much better. Okay, so as you're looking around, you find that you are in an observational room. It is a padded room from bottom to top, walls all white, despite the staining of every other place you've seen in the room. This is one of the few pristine rooms that seems untouched. There is a metal steel table in the center with you can see there's a little hook there for latching in leather wristbands in case a patient gets too violent. You can see there's a place on either end where there would be 2 tables, and you can even see a place in the back where someone could record notes. However, in this room, again untouched, as if a Bible on a dais, you see an observational notebook and file splayed open for you to read. Do you read it?
Yes.
Session 137 with Helena Dolton. Things seem to be going better. Past childhood trauma seems to be progressing and healing. Her demeanor seems happier
and lighter. She has found the joy in the games and crafts provided. She mentioned something from her past. What was it? Who is Funny Man?
And you see a bunch of question marks.
She mentioned a name, but I can't seem to remember it. Asked her for the name for records. Name cannot seem to be remembered. I asked her to write it, and she cannot, it seems, write the name. What is this name? Who is this Funny Man? It sounded as if it started with a car sound. This worries me, but at least the patient's behavior has improved tremendously.
I need you, Sam, to make a willpower DC 17 save.
Okay. So many will saves.
Oh,
Hero point.
it's,
Oh, cat's luck.
That's a nat one.
Do you
Cat's luck.
Oh yeah.
point?
What's my cat's luck again?
I think it's a reroll.
Is it just straight up reroll? Oh, it's it's for saving throws. It's for reflex throws. I'm gonna use that hero point because I'm heavily concerned.
Yup.
All right, come on, let's do this.
Oh, another one.
Close. It's a 2. So that's an 8 total.
An 8 total.
The kitty cat.
As you look at this paper and read aloud this observation from Kirkbride as he's trying to pin down Helena Dalton's forbidden name, your brain is suddenly filled with the words. You see so many A's strapped together like 5 or 6, and you know them in your soul. As out loud you say, Kamba. And as you say this name, the darkness in the room suddenly gets heavier. And the doors seem closed shut, and everything is a shiny star. A pitch black midnight sky in the country, no moon, just stars shining and twinkling. And on the darkness, you see a body moving like a spider. And this giant, pale moon head staring at you. No hair, no nose, no ears, just 2 eyes, larger than their own head, staring at you. You see a grin curling up, bigger than their own eyes on the side of their face. A long body you think looks like a suit, but it's just black leather. And as they move, you can hear the leather stretch and bind, and the face just stares at you with a smile. And then it opens its grin like it's unzipping a zipper, and the teeth open, and the wide mouth starts to stretch back to the back of the skull as its eyes roll back. And its mouth opens wide, and a long purple tongue greets you and licks its own eye and sucks back in its mouth. And the head snaps shut like a bear trap as it says, "Hello, Sarah. It's a pleasure to see you. You know our name. Will you know our truths? We have such truths to show you. And the world will be different for it. If you want to know, all you have to do is accept the truth or a gift." What do you do?
When I talked to the hunter, he said you could have the truth or you could be hunted.
You've met her. You've met my hunter. Yes, sometimes the sheep must be collected by the wolf, and sometimes they must be called. There is no shepherd. There is no shepherd that will hear you. no shepherd that will save you. There is only the sheep and the lost wolf. To cull them or to collect them. But that is not the truth, no. I have such truths to show you, such wonderful truths.
I don't want to be. I guess with all that we've seen here, I can't help but want the truth.
Good. Very good. And this long, massively long and elegant and dexterous finger just strokes your chin like a tentacle from far off, and it says, good. I will ask all of your friends about the truth. When that time comes, you can help them all to learn. Please, help them learn the truth. I will return. And like a spider, he crawls away in a split second. You are now stuck in the horrors of your own mind. You gain Confused 3 and Frightened 1 that will last until the end of this encounter. Confused, if you need to know, if you're watching or you know what this does, you are flat-footed. You do not treat anyone as your ally. You can't delay, ready, or use reactions. You use your action to strike or cast an offensive spell. I can determine targets randomly, but I will not at this point in time. You have no other options, though, save target yourself or rolling to hit and automatically hit if there's no one else but you in the room when combat is announced. It's impossible for you to attack or cast spells. You babble incoherently and you waste your turn. Each time you take damage from an attack or spell, you can attempt a flat DC 11 check to end this condition. And fear, basically you have to run away from the source of your fear. However, the laughing funny man is gone. So I will decide who you are afraid of in the moment. But it's only if you're one. One round, it's gone. You are left with this file. And as you are sitting there with this moment of realization, you hear this loud cling and falling off the desk and onto the soft, fluffy ground. You see a leather lanyard attached to a key.
The key. She'll back out of the room.
Do you take the key?
Yes.
Okay. So you're going to grab the key and back out of the room. I'm going to now say all four of you are in the hallway. Sidney closing the door behind her. I would imagine Amren's closing it calmly. The goblin coming out, guzzling this potion that they have made out of narcotics in the middle of an operating room. Like Max Payne in 2001, which was largely influential on me. We'll learn about that later. Michael and Sam, the good cat and the bad cat, you now have 2 keys. And as you get back in the main room, I need everyone to make a perception check.
12.
12 from Michael.
18.
18 Sam.
I got a 14.
14 from Ian.
I got an 11.
Okay.
I got a rock.
It's that
So-
time of year.
It's that time of year. You suddenly hear as you can hear hands and feet slamming around the ceiling above you. You can't tell where it's going, and then suddenly the cacophony is dead. What do you do?
Well, I says, y'all hear that? We got ourselves a boogie crawling up there. Varmint.
How many keys? How many keys do we have?
Sarah's just holding the key, like, key.
Bly kind of pats his belt pouch and where he has his key, goes, "Got myself one."
Looks like it's up to us. Our turn.
I guess Edmund starts running down the center hall back to making sure that he knows where all the traps were that they found earlier. There's a hairline, and then also don't mess with the door. There's a chain across.
Yeah.
So you're going back to the center hub.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bly looks back over at Sarah. You all right?
She's just
Come on,
shaking her
square up.
head. She's not responding. She'll follow for now, wherever everyone's going.
Okay.
Bly gives her a kind of a pat on her shoulder. Square up. It's all right. We're almost done here.
Key.
Come on. Cat got your tongue.
She'll just.
I had to.
Don't give him a hero point for that. That was bad.
I don't think I could take hero points, but if I could, then Azamat, damn it, I would. Anyway, so to confirm, everyone's going back to the central hub.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So you go back to the central hub, and you're making sure to, as a group, dodge all the traps you know about. You're dodging the. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah. You were
Okay.
quiet there for a sec.
Cool. So you're dodging the hairline. You're dodging the chain. However, I still need everyone to make a reflex save.
I'm going to use my hero point for that.
18.
It's a little better.
18 from Sidney. Ian, what you got?
I got a 24.
Oh, nice. Sam, what you got?
15.
15. And bringing it home, Michael, what you got?
19.
Okay. As you come back to the center of the area again, you have your 2 keys. You're getting your bearings back. Suddenly, whipping by all of you, you hear this chain like rack and ratchet on some industrial lever, and you hear the slinging clang of metals that drags across ground. Suddenly, the trap that was set around the door has been forcibly activated as a third and final corpse of a member of the Compass Rose is swinging out of a corner. And holding on to the chain, riding the dead body with a knife in her hand, is the hunter, Helena Dolton III. She comes swinging in this body with a giant boot to the back of the noggin. All of you are able to jump out of the way. Sam, you don't make out in time. You only take 2 damage as the finger of this corpse clips you in the throat, just and slams into the wall. Helena Dolton rides the body to the harsh wall, stamps the back of the dead corpse's head so it pops like a ripe pumpkin, and jumps off the chain, her knife raised high above her head.
Dang it.
Did you meet the funny man? No, don't tell me. I'm going to carve the answers out of your throat. I'm going to rip the tongue out of your chest. I'm going to talk to your ears. I slice it off your skin, and then I'll get the answers. Oh, you're all a bunch of filthy liars. You and your 3 dead friends, and the one that my daughter killed and ate in the city. Oh, I know. You want to get out of here alive? Do you want to be sheep forever? Well, I am the wolf. And you either live a sheep or you kill and die and become a wolf. And she reaches in and she pulls out this large leather lanyard with a key hanging around her neck. And she says, I have been trusted with such wonderful truths. And I can't forget them. And I want to forget them. So I'll call the sheep, like a good little wolf that I am. Roll initiative.
Before I forget, because I took damage, do I get a roll to end the condition?
Yes, I will give you a roll. Beat a DC flat. It means die face only, 11 check.
Okay. Let's do it. It went off the board, so I'm not looking at it. I'm picking it up and I'm rolling it again. All right.
All right, I trust you. I trust you.
Oh, it's a 10.
Oh, one
close.
away. You are still confused, which
Okay.
means you cannot give anyone aid or help until, of course, you get hit and you break your confusion. No one can talk you out of it, unlike paranoia. And you have to only do attack actions to either the enemy or yourself. The good news is you have a big old friggin' enemy in front of you. So, everyone, what are those initiative checks?
23.
Nice. Sidney, what you got?
22.
22. Nice. Ian, what you got?
17.
17. Sam, what you got?
9.
Oh, 9. Oof. Let me confirm these stats really fast for Helen Adult in the third. Okay. So, the world becomes deadly silent. You can hear the adrenaline pounding in the base of your skull, your heartbeat becoming the tempo of violence. And the hunter, Helen Adult in the third, unleashes her madness. She moves with one action over to, I'm going to say Michael's character, and she's going to try to strike you with the crappy, crude dagger that she was able to save before she escaped. What's your AC?
20.
Nice. A 17 will miss then. With the last action, she will attack again. 21 will hit. You will take 10 slashing damage as she comes with this knife. And for such a small, crappy, rusty knife, it feels like your guts are being pulled by a battle axe as she just laughs as this dagger drags across your stomach. That is her turn. As she cuts you, a small laughter starts to bubble from her lips. Next up at the gate, Michael, it's your turn.
Okay, really quick. When Bly got struck, he gives a kind of a loud cat-like "ow," and I'm going to first. I'm going to cast gravity weapon.
Okay.
Okay,
that
it's
one or
one of my
two-
focus spells.
Is that 1 or 2 actions to cast that?
That's one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then with my second action, I'm gonna get as far away from Laughing Man as possible. Is there any cover or anything anywhere?
No cover. It's a wide open celled area you saw.
Not even like bodies or all that stuff. Oh,
I mean,
God.
there's the one corpse splattered into the wall. That's about it.
Okay. I guess I
I
can't
don't-
kill that off. Yeah.
I don't mean to be flippant, but that's what it is.
yeah. Well, fine. I'm gonna get as far away as I can, other side of the room if I have to. Then,
Sure.
and then with my last action, I am going to fire my crossbow.
Roll to hit.
Oh, and believe I still have Hunter's Edge, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Hunter's Prey, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
25.
That hits.
Yes.
Roll damage.
All right. Let's see, because I have gravity weapon and precision. Can I get a roll 1d8 3 times?
Mm-hmm.
Big dice.
Big D dice.
Big dice.
Sidney, you're up next. Get ready for your actions.
I got 17.
Nice. 17. All right. Nice. So you just kind of like you slap the compound, the giant crossbow, and as you do, you can see like gravity, like all of air just get heavier on your bow. You fire it off after bracing it, and this bolt hits her, and you see Helena's the shoulder hits her. She drops the ground and bounces back up in her spot, landing in a 3-point stance. Pulls her knife around, grabs the bolt with her teeth, rips it out of her open wound, spits the bolt away. This blood seeping down her other shoulder is completely unnoticed or uncared of by Helena Dolton III. Sidney, your go.
I'm going to use summon monster again, and I'm going to summon a giant centipede
Okay.
that will attack immediately on my turn, and I'm going to attack her.
All right. Do you have the centipede stats on you?
No.
And it is a giant centipede, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Giant centipede. Okay. This looks about right. Yeah, it looks about right. Okay. So it's going to attack with... It'll miss with its mandibles as it tries to bite her. But it still is kind of in her way. Ian, your turn.
Well, I think Edmund lights and throws his last and final bomb.
There we go. All right.
It's the last trick he has. I guess meeting the only grin that could meet this thing, he smiles with his oblong head as he pulls his last bomb out, lights it, and throws. Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know, the dice fell off the table. It's probably good, too. I'm going to use a hero point.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm going to use that hero point.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that. That's a 19 to hit.
Meet to beat. Roll damage.
Ooh, okay. Wow. Ugh. I have a. So it's 3 damage.
Okay. Is that
the bomb?
Do you add your intelligence modifier in this
Nope.
edition? Nope. Okay, 3 damage it is.
Nope,
Oof.
it's 3 damage, but Helena takes 2 damage persistent afterwards.
Good to know. Thank you so much. That'll be at the end of her turn. Remind me, I may forget.
Okay.
Okay, so you throw this bomb. It like poof, it just kind of pops like a really shitty firework. And she's like, and you can see her kind of recoil from it. She looks at it, and she's still on fire, and she's looking at the fire, and she just slowly turns her head to you, completely horizontally, as the fire smokes and licks up the side of the old leathery face, the skin she's wearing as a mask. She just stares at you through the fire. Do you have any other actions, Ian?
I have one, so I guess I will use it to pull out the dog slicer.
All right. I love it. How combat started at the beginning of the episode is how combat may end now.
Yeah, definitely.
Sam, your turn. What do you do?
So, being frightened and confused, can I make an attack?
I will say, I'm going to make a DM roll. Evens, you can attack Helena Dolton. Odds, you have to run away from her and then attack some poor other schmuck. Odds you can, evens you can't. On a 1 through 4, I have rolled a 1. You can attack Helena Dolton, but you can't help anyone else in the party. What do you do?
Okay. She's like, She pulls out her rapier and just kind of very ungracefully, which is highly unusual for her, try to slice and dice.
All right, roll to hit.
Ooh. Okay. Math. That is a 23.
Hits. Roll damage.
Okay. A d6. Ooh, that's a 6 plus 2. That's 8.
Nice.
Hey.
You get a nice solid slash with the rapier, and she just takes the blade across her chest and just starts rubbing the knife into the open wound and looks at you. You still have, I believe, one action left. What do you do?
What do I do?
You can attack again. You can make a check. You can move your ass away. What do you do?
Do you have a second weapon?
I do have a second weapon. Yep, I'm just gonna go for that. I have a second-hand dagger, which I can't pronounce because it's French, and I'll go just kind of wildly at her with that one.
Sure. Roll to hit. And out of curiosity, is it a main gauche? Yeah, I know things. All
He knows
right,
things.
main gauche.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 will hit. Roll damage.
Okay.
Those of you at
Where's my
home, a
D4?
main gauche is a parrying dagger made popular in the Renaissance time period for duelers. It is a flat, forward-thrusting parrying blade with a cross hilt and a knuckle guard.
He knows things.
I know things.
So that's going to be 5 damage.
Nice. Okay, so you cut and stab. And as you stab in, you can see she's just bathing in the knife in her own blood. And as you stab her, she just puts her hand on the wound and continues to just bathe her own knife in her own blood. That's the end of the first round. Helena Dalton is beyond bloodied, and she is not stopping. On her round, she is going to go. She is going to go on a stabbing rampage. First one is to Sam's character. Okay. Does a 17 hit you, Sam?
No.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Shit.
She basically takes her dagger, stabs you. She misses. And with that, with a great fury, she leaps diagonally over to Michael. Do you have an attack of opportunity, Michael?
I don't have that ability, I believe. I don't think Rangers do.
I mean, I think they get it later, but the point is, Helena.
Oh, God.
Which means you are taking some like super orc level of damage. I'm sorry for this.
This is Laszlo all over again.
Oh, no.
But at least it's legit. You take 20 damage as she leaps in the air with this itty bitty rusty knife, stabs it into your collarbone, puts all of her weight behind it, and then drags you to the ground. You can hear your own collarbone snap and break as your clavicle starts to bleed internally. How much HP do you have left?
4.
4 HP. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
That is her turn. Michael, you have this woman point blank. Do you have negatives for shooting her point blank?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, if you want to shoot her, she's right there.
That would take one of my 3 actions, though, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Would I be able to move first? Or would she get an attack opportunity?
She doesn't have attack of opportunity. I'll let you know that right now because she hasn't used it before. So if you run away, you can run away.
Okay. I'm going to move as far as I can. Like I said, 30 feet speed first.
Sure.
And then use my second action, which is an interact, to slap on another crossbow bolt, which activates my crossbow ace ability again.
Okay.
And then with my final action, Bly's gonna raise his crossbow, aims, and really quick one-liner. Ain't a wolf, honey. Call me a lion. And then pretty much like this is how I envision it. He has gravity weapon activated now, which basically turns his crossbow into a rail gun.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking like a howitzer cannon, but you better not miss because all his hot talking is gonna suck if you whiff it.
Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah, I got 2 left. Which I'm gonna use because I rolled a 3.
Use your last hero point.
No, I
Padawan.
have 2 more, so I have 1 more left.
Yes, use a hero point, Padawan. Yes. And do it.
Does a 27 hit? I
It
dearly
does.
hope so.
It does, and it's not critical. Roll normal damage.
All right.
Wow. Oh, that's because.
That rolled off. I got a 16.
Damage wise?
Yep.
Okay.
I get 1 attack. I get 1 really powerful attack. I can't attack twice with a crossbow.
So realizing that Helena Dalton starts this combat, realizing that she takes a persistent 2 damage, realizing that your weapon is a howitzer in the hands of a pissed off kitty cat, Michael, I need you to tell me the tale of how you kill Helena Dalton III, the hunter of the hunted, the wolf amongst sheep.
Well, as Bly raises his crossbow, you kind of see almost air is just kind of all a swirl of air kind of just swirl around the crossbow bolt as it starts glowing blue and fires off. It's like a silent howl. You don't hear it, but you could feel it. A air vortex around Bly. The crossbow flies forth, hits Helena right between the eyes. As it makes contact, you almost can see waves of force, just like boom, almost like when you toss a pebble into a pond, it makes those ripples.
The ripple? Yeah.
Yeah. There's a little crack around the face. The crack gets bigger and bigger as the entire skull kind of the head explodes. You see Helena body just like stand there for a second, starting to move forward a little bit. And then just slowly, just jerkily stop moving and falls.
The one fun thing I want to add is as you pull the trigger, you see the makeup that she was caking on just split away. And you see the shot that you placed there at the beginning of the evening start to grow on impact as the bolt finds home. When her head splits in half, like a half ripped open old shoe or a busted tire on the side of the 405. We're in California, by the way. On the busted side of the 405, you see her kind of stumbling. And even though from the top of her cranium down to her soft palate is split in half, her lower jaw is just. And as she dies, you see a smile cross her face one last time. And she says, I have seen such wonderful truths.
Bly just blows the end of his crossbow. You ain't think nothing. Hail to the king, baby.
Do you rack your crossbow with one hand? What the hell? So I'm going to fast forward a bit. You grab I'm assuming you're going to grab the key off of Helena Dalton's dead ass neck.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Dead ass neck.
Like it's not a live ass neck.
Dead.
As you grab the key, suddenly the lights in the center of the area go pitch black. and swirling all around the walls like a kaleidoscope, like going to a laser space show. You see stars of infinite possibilities, a cosmos of unending realities just spew around you and grow until it becomes this horrendously suffocating, claustrophobic abyss of everything, and slowly crawling like a spider, and then standing straight up like a man, and then a blink right in front of you all, a head like the full moon, bald, pale, massive, and inescapable, eyes bigger than a half of its whole head, and a smile that goes up the side of his face. You see a man in a black suit that you now know is just his skin stretching like leather, and he looks to you, Bly, and he says, "You are a wolf, not a cat. You are the wolf among sheep. I have such truths to show you, such wonderful truths. I can give you the answers to the secrets you never knew were being kept from you. I can show you all." His giant head turning around his neck like an owl's head, almost 360 to address everyone in the room as his eyes kind of roll into his own skull and come back. I can show you. Here, I have it written. And he reaches into his fake suit, pulls from his own body this giant stone tablet about the size of a man. And he hides his head behind it as he slowly, his tongue licks the side of it and his head curls up around it. I can show you the truths they never wanted you to know. The truths that the gods hide their head in shame. The truth that'll make everything better. Do you want to know the truth? I have it. All you have to do. And he kind of looks at Sidney and he goes, "Is open the door and walk through. You want to know the truth? I have it here." Michael.
Do I have time to do something? I would do something really stupid, probably.
You can make a willpower save, or you can make a choice. Your decision as a player.
What would the choice be?
The choice is, do you look at the tablet, or do you not look at the tablet?
Oh, I don't look at the tablet. I am going to roll my willpower.
Mm-hmm.
21.
21. Let me confirm with my notes if a 21 will break it or not. You refuse to look at the tablet, and as this entity is talking to you, you seem to have this horrendous, maddening urge to look at the tablet. You don't. The one thing you can see at the corner of your eye, at the peripheral, the impossibly to blind peripheral, is 3 columns, 3 faces, 3 gods, and 2 eyes. And as you fight not to see it, you immediately, your brain, your soul, chooses to forget everything that you saw on that tablet. You have no memory of anything that I just described. But you are shaken so deeply by this weird moment, something foreign, something so haunting that your brain is both struggling to remember and fighting to forget. You are now a bubbling mess. You cannot take any actions, but you are not lost to madness. Anyone else wish to see the truth or wish to ignore the tablet?
Oh, go ahead.
No, please.
I was gonna say, do I feel weird at all, seeing as I have spoken to this buddy before?
You feel a amazing familiarity, and you are remembering now the words that he said to you. Show your friends the truth. Not only do you feel possessed possessed to see it, but you feel possessed to have anyone else look at it. You will be making a willpower save with a -4. And this willpower will be made better by how many people here you get to look at the tablet.
Okay. So I should wait to make the willpower save.
It's your choice. It's all or nothing.
The truth. The truth. We should see it. We should see it. Look. Look. Aren't you going to look?
No, sister. Stare. Look away. Look away. Nothing good could come from that.
She looks at Honorad and it's like, don't you want to see the truth?
I don't need the truth.
Why not?
I don't want to know.
She looks at Edmund. You.
I think Edmund is going to try to deny it. But the madness of the doors and everything else he's already been through is probably driving him towards it. But he just kind of sits down and he clutching his oblong head. He says, "No more doors! No more doors!" As he just kind of slowly pulls his head down.
So, to clarify, Ian, you are not engaging with the Tablet of Truth.
I'm going to try to avoid it.
Okay. Just for shits and giggles, give me a willpower save with a +4.
Yeah. I got a 14.
You try very hard to not look at the tablet. And then suddenly all light fades away. And all there is the funny man and the tablet. You are crying as you declare into the empty abyss, the cold, empty, uncaring abyss. You don't want to see it. However, your eyes lose track of time and space. You lose track of heartbeats and breaths as you stare at this tablet. You see 3 rows. On it is depicted the gods of the Astrogenicon in fear of a pair of eyes. Below that is a great battle of the gods themselves, and below that still, nothing but 2 eyes remain. They seem to look directly into you, Edmund. And no matter how hard you try to shift your perspective, turn your head around, the eyes follow you. Around these events are 3 faces, one at the top, bottom left, center right, watching as many different gods rise and fall in battle. You, Edmund, snap out of this truth with a level of paranoia and fear in your mind and your hearts. You now have this desire to bring the sheep to the funny man by knife or by slice. You have become the new hunter for Kamba.
Edmund, as he's staring into the abyss that maybe not all can see, but he has definitely been shown. His hand slowly tightens around the goblin slicer, the crude blade that echoes what has been seen before, and his head slowly turns. the rest of the group. And a little tiny laugh of a goblin. As he looks down at the rest of you. PJ, take it away.
Right. So, the entity, seeing that a child has read the truth, takes the tablet, forces it back into his body, and with a snap, all the darkness and stars fade. The entity, the laughing, the funny man is gone. All that exists is you three keys, a door, and a goblin who's now grabbing his dog slicer and rubbing it against his head like a comfort blanket. His smile growing larger and larger on his massive football-shaped head, and he's just saying, "We are the wolf. We are the wolf, and we are here to cull the sheep. We know the truth, little sheep, and you have been bad sheep, and we are here. We are here to cull you, cull." And he's slamming his dog slicer against the ground. You have one action. Well, I'll give you two actions, technically. One to run and one to interact with the door, or one to stand and one to fight your friend. What do you do? Two actions. Run and door, stand and fight.
So we each have a key, just to be clear.
You have 3 keys. That's correct. You have enough to open the door.
So Michael has a key, Sam has a key, and I'm assuming I grabbed the other key.
Sure, or at least Michael has 2. Either way, the 3 of you do have all 3 keys.
Door.
Door and key? All right, that's 1 door and key. What do you 2 do?
Door and key. Don't want to be here anymore.
All right, Michael.
I'm gonna go door and key, but also keeping my crossbow trained on Ian's character as I do. Here's the key.
You 3 slam your keys. They twist. You hear this heavy metal clang. You rip open the door, run around, slam it shut. Ian, roll to hit the metal door.
Pulls the dog slicer out. 20 to hit the metal door with this dog slicer.
That is a critical hit against metal door. Roll double damage and include your bonus to that. Oh, I'm sorry. Roll 2d12 and double your bonus damage to that.
Ooh, because now you, ooh.
16.
16 damage. So you guys are inside this cramped hexagonal room. 2 walls are padded, 2 consoles, 2 levers. Suddenly you hear as this giant clang and the door begins to bend inward with the size of a teeny goblin fist, and a sword, maybe the size of a ruler, starts to make a massive cave in the metal door. You have another 2 actions. 1 to interact with the lever, or 1 to push the door. You cannot do both. If you move 2 and pull the lever, that's your turn. Or you can stand by and hold the door against your goblin friend. Stand by and hold, or run and pull the lever. You only need 2 actions to pull the levers. I'm sorry, 2 people to pull the levers.
I'm going for one of the levers.
Okay, move and pull. That's Michael. Sam, what are you doing?
I'm going for a lever.
All right, now, Sidney, I need you to make an athletics check.
Oh, the worst person to make an athletics check. Okay.
I got your DC, Ian. I'll let you know. Don't worry. You got more athletics than you thought you did.
Wait, why am I looking at my new stats? I need to look at my old stats. That's what I need to look at. You said athletics?
That's correct.
Hero point! Hero point! I have
All those points.
It's gone.
This is your last one?
It's my last. Fuck. Hold up. That almost fell off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Stop falling off the table. 17.
17 total. Sam, you run up. You grab one lever. Michael, you run up. You grab the other lever. 1, 2, 3. You pull them together. Suddenly, all the lights go off with this loud metallic snap that echoes, and suddenly all the lights turn red, and you can hear the siren alarm blaring. Sidney, you're pushing against the door with all your might, and you hear this as this weapon is slamming into the door. You're pushing back with all your might, and then finally you hear the slapping of like almost like frog feet against the steel girder ground. You're and all of a sudden you hear boom, and like a Goliath shoulder checking, this teeny tiny goblin breaks the door off its hinges and slams you prone under the door. As you pull the switch, the klaxons go off. You can suddenly hear you know all the security, all the countermeasures, including a metal sliding door, and the front 2 doors in the lobby have now been pulled and done away with. So too have all the security and door measures keeping the inmates in the residency. So too as the door in the recreation and staff keeping shots of Alioth in Pandora's box. Everything is wide open, and standing in front of you is a 2.5 foot tall, smiling goblin with a dog slicer the size of a ruler that has just broken through a 7-inch thick steel door and is standing on your witch friend, just going with 2 voices, and you don't know which one is which. What do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna have to play into my alignment now. Kinda, I guess. Bly's gonna. Could Bly? Tell me if this is possible. Would Bly be able to grab Sarah's hand and kind of just drag her out towards the exit?
I mean, that's unheard to consent to that, yeah.
Am I still under any frightened condition or?
Give me a D20, a flat D20 check. Beat that 11, everything wipes clean.
3.
Oh.
You are still terrified of everyone, including your brother, who wants to grab your hand and run you to safety. But you don't know this man. You don't know if he's going to actually help you. You don't trust that hand grab. It's every girl for herself. You got 9 lives, and you don't want to lose a one of them.
No.
Damn it, Sarah! Let's get the hell out of here!
I'm just gonna try to stay away from like wherever there's no one is where I'm trying to be.
All right. Okay. Really fast. Ian, you can choose to attack one of these 2 people as they struggle with his handhold. Choose and roll to hit.
I'm just gonna go for odds or for Michael.
Totally cool. Evens are for Sam. I get it.
Sorry, Sam. Okay. Let's see. Oh, that's I got a 4 on the die face.
All right. There's a 14. I'm sorry. Does a 15 hit you, Sam?
No.
So suddenly, this green frog with this gigantic ruler made of steel comes flying by and slams into the wall behind you, craters deep into the building. And with that, you hear the deeply stomach bellowy howl. As all the darkness in the room forms into a tidal wave of shadow. You have 1 action, and as you consider, you see climbing on the ceiling like a spider, whose head turns all the way around, this pale moon face that says, "Run. Run for your life." And with that Cresting and curling, the shadow tsunami turns into a tidal wave and looks like it's about to slam on all of you. Do you run for your life?
Running.
Yeah.
All right. Sidney, you're not dead yet, but you're going to be at some minuses. You can kind of feel your body knit back in place as your bones start to heal and adjust. Suddenly, you burst the door off. I need all three of you to make for me reflex saves as the tsunami begins to try and envelop you.
24.
24 from Michael.
18.
18 from Sam. Sidney, what you got?
What do I add to that? He says.
It'll be a reflex save. The penalty about be like a -2 for now. So it'll be a reflex save, dexterity -2.
That's a 10.
All right. Do you have any hero points left? All right. So the first thing you see is the goblin pulls his football head out of the wall and starts like, ah! And then the tsunami washes the goblin away. As it does, you're running through all these traps and dodging and ducking and weaving. Sidney, a little bit of the black hand grabs you by the leg, starts to pull you under. You're going to be at half movement, which means you're going to be at -2 for the next check. You guys are running and you're getting into the center. And as you're breaking into the center, you see a door ripped off the hedge to the left. You see a gurney fly across the room, and you see what looks like an entire hallway, a sea of patients, these long grabbing claws, and they descend upon you like a horde of madness. They roll to hit you. First one's going to miss Sam. Second one's going to miss Michael. Sidney, what's your AC?
Well, quick question. Is damage resistance added to my AC, or is that just...
It's just for damage you take that much less.
Okay. All right. My AC is 16.
Okay, they're going to hit. However, they do minimum damage, which doesn't even get through your DR5. So
Okay.
They scratch you, and it's like nails against a chalkboard. You can hear this horrendous, and they just kind of like recoil in pain as they try to scratch and they get you. You see the whole army start to kind of try to run around you until this black inky wave comes by, drowns them, and chases after. You start to see a goblin's head pop up from the black inky waters, grabbing a whole corpse and whiffing it at you. I need a reflex save as you leave the building.
I'm going to use my last hero point
Okay.
because I got a 1.
Oof.
Yeah.
So I got a 4, but I'm gonna use that cat's luck to re-roll.
Go right ahead.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
27.
Sam, what's that reflex save?
22.
As the goblin grabs the body and throws it, you're running. You can see this body. You duck your head and run through the wide open doors. You can hear the crashing as the head hits the threshold. It starts spinning wildly off in the distance like someone threw a football out of midair. Its head smashed in, the blood going everywhere. You're still running as then the whole front of the asylum bursts and the black inky tsunami keeps tidal waving towards you. As you're running, you can see the trees slowly stretch and bend to match your running movement. As you run, you can see way down the road the iron gates that you crossed to get into Doltonshire. To your left, you can see a family identical with their coal black hair and similar facial features. A man with an eye patch ripped off. A wife and a daughter with makeshift weapons just fighting off a horde of zombies screaming with tongues of fire. And standing in their midst is a man ablaze. The man on fire who's almost standing like a conductor, and then he sees you. And the man of fire, poof, poof. And now the man is riding the tsunami of inky blackness, and he reaches back and pulls forth into his hand this constantly glowing inferno. And in the other hand, he raises a goblin who is cackling with madness, and he starts throwing a cone of flame. I need everyone alive. Give me reflex saves.
25.
25.
Had to double check. Yeah. Oh no, it's a 7. Oh, thank God. So that's a 17 total.
Okay.
I thought it was a 1. It's a 7, guys.
Woo. Woo. Sidney, what you got?
Ooh, bad news bears.
I'm seeing it. Is that a 1? Okay.
No.
It's a 1? Okay. You might die. Oh my God. You take 6 fire damage. I rolled double damage and got bonkers. Both were crap. Okay, so the fire just rakes across your skin, and as it does, you can feel your shirt burning like 2 claws ripped it off your back. But then you can feel the night sky regenerate and just soothe your damage. And you can hear the from the man on fire as he's looking at your back, just the skin flayed and charred, and then a starry sky fills the wounds, and your flesh is latticed back together by midnight nightmares. The whole tsunami starts crashing. The man on fire is throwing fireballs, riding the wave of Shal Chevalioff. And then you get to the bay. You're still running with everything you have, and you can just hear dozens of people cry for meat, for food. They hunger. Give us the food. And then you see the trees who've been following you this whole time. The trees start to move, their branches turn to arms, their limbs to gnarled claws, their roots break from the earth, and they start striking and grabbing at you. I need everyone to sit there while I roll an attack roll against you. First one is to Sam.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit your AC?
No.
Okay, critical fail into Sidney. Does a 21 hit you, Michael?
Wait, what?
21.
Yes.
Okay. You take 4 damage as they scrape into your body. How badly wounded are you?
Well, actually, wait. Okay, I'm at 0, but I do have I'm part of the 9 lives cap folks, so if I'm reduced to 0 by a critical hit, attack roll, I become dying 1 instead of dying 2, and I have die hard.
Okay, so wasn't a critical hit.
Mm-hmm. I'm Grimspawn. I'm part of Grimspawn Tieflings. I got die hard.
So they strike you. As they claw your guts, your body gets hung on the branches. And as you start to pull them away, your life slowly coming back to you, the tsunami comes and catches you in its cresting wave. Michael, you are a part of the midnight tsunami, the tidal wave of madness. You may be dead, however, you get to roll for the man on fire. Next round, you're running. You can see the metal gates open wide, the gates that you crested, that you crossed, that you dare to get through, and a sign that says, "Welcome to Doltonshire, the best kept little secret." As you do, you suddenly hear this, and that metal chain that your old wooden wheels clambered off of just 12 hours, maybe 14 hours ago, gets yanked in the dirt. And you see, and the gate closes. And the arm locks you in. Standing on one side is the iron wrought gate of Doltonshire, escape just over this gate if you can scramble to manage it. On the other end is a goblin possessed of unfathomable madness, a man on fire with cat ears who now craves to count the 9 lives on your body, a tsunami of darkness, and as you stand there in the night sky, you suddenly see for the first time this entire night, a starry night, and a full moon, and the full moon stands above you. Soon the moon turns in the night sky, rotates, and as it rotates, you see 2 wide eyes staring from the moon, and a giant manic smile that goes to the top of its head like a zipper open. And the moon looks at you and laughs. I have such truths, such wonderful truths to show you. Michael, give me a roll to hit. Ian, give me a roll to hit. If you can survive these 2 hits, ladies, you can make the final save of the night.
Man.
Oh.
I think we got 2 opposite ends of the spectrum. I got a
Oh.
2.
Who's hitting who?
That's a very good question. I'll have them roll a d4 to decide. Michael, what was your roll? Is that a nat 20?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's
No.
that's so bad. Nat 20. Ian, what was your total roll?
I got a 2 on the
Okay.
die face.
Here's what I want you both to do. You're gonna roll for me a d4. Odds, you're attacking Sam. Evens, you're attacking Sidney. And I'll tell you the damage when it's done.
I got evens.
Evens. Okay, you're attacking Sidney, I believe.
I got odds.
You're attacking Sam. Poetic. Now, the 2 die face is probably gonna miss Sidney. Sidney, is your AC at 12?
No.
As a giant hand of shadow bursts out of the darkness tidal wave and tries to claw you, it misses and it clams in front of your face like it's trying, like a dog on a short train trying to bite the stranger on its yard. Michael, roll 2d4 plus 4.
So, can I nimble dodge because that makes my AC 21?
You can, however, he rolled a natural crit, so it means it's gonna hit no matter what.
Okay.
9.
Total?
Yeah.
Nice. Sam, you take 9 damage. What's your HP looking at?
I'm alive still.
Okay, now, here is the horrific moment of truth. You have survived with what little HP you have, but the tsunami is coming closer. The moon above you is Kamba, the god of nightmares, madness, and murder. And he's staring at you from the very moon that you see every bloody night. There's an iron gate, and beyond it is freedom unknowable. But on this side is a death unfathomable. One roll is all you get, and one winner is all we can have. You can make an acrobatics check or an athletics check. Highest roll wins. This is not about making a DC. It's about beating your friend.
Oh no.
I need you 2 ladies to roll either an athletics or an acrobatics check, strength or dexterity. Highest win wins it all. Now, we'll see who wins and I'll go from there. Please roll your
I'm
d20s.
sorry. I love you.
I know.
What's happening? What is?
All right, here goes nothing.
I know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Why am I?
Okay, let's see. All right, I have my number.
Okay, don't tell me the number yet. Let me know when you have your
Okay.
number. Okay. So, I asked for you, I would love to have you send this to me privately, but we have to say it out loud at some point. The stress is on. Sidney, what's your number? It's a critical fail. Sam, what's your number?
A dirty 20.
Okay. Sam and Sidney, Sarah and Amren, you are climbing up this rail-thin, skeletal black wrought iron gate. You're climbing, your hands are slipping, there's no solid purchase. Finally, Sam starts to get a leg up. That cat dexterity is finding something, but she's slipping, her toes dropping. Sidney, Amren, the more you're climbing this gate, the more you realize the inevitable is coming for you. You'll never make it. If you want to, you can do one last action to help your friend or to fight the darkness. This will be your final act as Amren. And in this moment, with your last final breath, with your last stand, choose as carefully, because it will echo in the annals of legends. What do you do, Amren?
Amren is going to throw Omri over the gate
Mm-hmm.
and grab Sam's foot and push her up.
Okay. As your hands keep slipping and slipping and your foot keeps tripping and never finding a purchase, you realize what the fate is. You realize what lies behind that door, as it has always been since you and your cult have been looking for the door. The only answers have ever pointed to darkness. And in this moment, you now know the truth of this test was behind this door, as it has always been. It's just darkness. Succumbing to this, you stumble back onto your feet. You reach in to find Henri, his little snoot, just patting the air, and you sing, Mademoiselle, vive la Moët, vive la Revolution, we must fight! And he knows the fight is done. And with one last little snoot of his rub on your hand, he accepts the fate that you give him. You throw the snake. Sam, you see the snake just trail over you like a banner, a sign of submission. And suddenly you feel this really sturdy weight supporting you. And all of a sudden, your body just gets flown and tossed wide over the gate. And as it happens, you look, and for a split second, like an image in the night, like a shadow that has been lost in its own darkness, you see Amren standing to face the darkness. And then suddenly the darkness swallows her whole, slamming into the gate like a lion begging to get free to eat its prey, begging to get out. It's banging against the gate. And then the shadow slowly dissipates and slurps, slinks, slugs away off in the night shadow. Your body starts taking off before you can tell it to. You're running aimlessly in the night. There's got to be someone around, and you will run until your body collapses or get theirs. And as you run and run, you pause slowly, looking over your shoulder once more to see if it's true, if everything you experienced, the cannibalism, the violent, mouth-burning hatred, and mobbish rule, the infinite corridor of doors that led to your friends being slaughtered, begging you not to open the door. And then finally, the truth that now echoes in your head, the truth that the laughing man, the funny man put in your skull, the truth that Kamba put into your ever-living soul. You look to see if it was all real, as this night sky is just full of cricket chirps and silent sleeping critters. And then sauntering through the night, breaking through the gate, you see a large, hulking, painfully thin man in a black suit with a large, pale head and giant eyes that sees you through the night. And long, elegant, dexterous fingers, he waves and he says, "Bye, Sarah. Bye. I'm glad I could share with you the truth. I have so much more to show you. And I will see you next year." And he vanishes in a shadow. And that is where we end Nightmare of Doltonshire. A whole month has led to this moment, and I am so sorry it took this long to get to. I am so sorry for those that died and those that cried and those that lived to be despised. The winner of this entire shenanigans is Sam. We'll get a bottle of whiskey, and Sarah, the cat with 9 lives, is the only survivor who will talk about this night. Lucinda could not be here to defend our title, so we're going to make sure that Kylie gets a runner-up bottle of whiskey. Everyone, give it up. I know you're probably not here. This is all chat, but please give a round of applause for all these amazing players. They put up with BS after BS after BS. You guys were amazing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That was a blast. That was awesome.
Oh man.
Holy crap.
What a fun.
No. Not even once in every single game that we've played did I think I would be the last survivor.
Yeah. I mean, I was like, okay, so Laszlo died at 2 3/4 games. Laszlo was the strongest runner, and he died. I'm like, okay, well, maybe like if like Lucinda clinches it, I'll count that. And then like everyone, I'm like, oh, there can only be one.
Oh my god.
And there you go.
Wow.
But don't worry. When quarantine is over, I'm taking all these people out for a drink because I think after 2020, we've all earned one. I think you guys definitely have earned one.
Yeah.
So let's
and
not...
just for posterity, I would have picked up Henri as I ran, just so everyone knows and doesn't have to have sleepless night tonight.
I will count that
You
as
get my
canon.
snake.
As Henri. Good old Henri. So
You get my snake.
you guys, let's do a quick exitro, say our thank yous, and if you want to yell at me, I think this is the one time you get to do it. So we'll save the champion for last. Ian, tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hey guys, my name's Ian. I played Edmund, and you can find me at Scoutmaster of the Troop on Instagram, and that should lead you anywhere else that you need to find me. It was a great time playing these crazy adventures inside of October, and I can't wait to see them all happen again next year.
Very nice. Yeah, next Halloween, we'll either have a whole month of this or we'll have only one. I don't know. I'll talk to the production staff. We'll figure it out. But so far, I think this has been amazing. Michael, tell us who you are, where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet. And if you want to yell at me, man, this is the time.
Well, yeah, I'm Michael Powell, and I played Laszlo and Bly. And yeah, if Laszlo had survived last game, he would not have survived this at all. Yeah. But anyway, you can find me on my social media. That's Mr. Kapao. That's MRKAPAO. And also my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, such as my YouTube channel, which I made 100 subscribers. First milestone.
Yeah, baby. Good for you, man.
Yeah. So that's Fantastic Tales of Adventure. And on Tuesdays, I am part of a show called Toyzilla Live on the Toyzilla Network here on Twitch at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And yeah. Oh. You know what? Like I said, I literally built this fly to survive. And I'm at least happy to know that he made it as far as he got.
I mean, dude, it was literally the last leg of it. That is champion status, my man.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Sidney, awesome to have you back. Can't wait to see you again. Please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet and other things.
Hi, My name is Sidney. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Sidney Rubino. That is my full name. It's right there. There it is. You can find me also on YouTube. Every Tuesday, I tell a fairy tale. The month of October, I did a few Grimm's fairy tales. And then hopping into November, I'm going to do American folklore. So if you like listening to stories or like hearing me talk about it, come join me on my YouTube. Other than that, yeah, find me online. I like friends and people and stuff. And after October, I will have so much more free time. So I've been working at the LA Haunted Hayride as a scare actor, so I'm tired. But yeah. It's nice.
Amen. Well, last but not least, the champion of Halloween, Sam. Tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Hello, I'm Sam. You can find me anywhere as Hey Sam Sterling, and I have a confession to make. So Michael built this character for me. So I'm gonna request that's the only reason I survived, because it was so well equipped. So I'm gonna say, PJ,
Yes.
send that whiskey to him. Let it be known. Let it be known.
You know what? I can't think of a more deserving and hardworking member of the Halloween crew than Michael. So what I'll say is, with Sam's official backing, I will now make sure that the whiskey goes to Michael. Honestly, man, you pulled Laszlo through 2 3/4 games, and you were like the bronze medal on that bullshit decathlon I threw you guys at the end. So you earned it, my man. So I will make sure you get that whiskey.
Well, I'm gonna make sure we all enjoy it next Halloween.
Yes. Paid for. We're gonna get blitzed on like a year-old bit of Bullet. Hope you guys like Bullet. That's what I'm buying. If you want anything else like Tin Cup, let me know. But that being said, you guys in this group was amazing, and Kylie that can't be here also outstanding. We made affiliate status in like 9 episodes, and we've just been chugging along through some of the worst years I think we can probably recount in and out of game. And we're not even done with 2020. We have 2 more months left, and so much more to show you. The legends.
Don't use that voice again.
Oh, I'm using it, boy.
No,
you better get used to it. It's horrible. And so much to show you guys in the chat. The legenders that show up every Wednesday and Tuesday. My name is PJ Megaw. You can find me everywhere at pj.megaw. When I'm here Wednesday night with Edge of Legends, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm here Tuesday with Michael at the table, 3:30 to 5:30 Pacific Standard Time. That being said, when we show up next Wednesday, we will be kicking off Edge of Legend, where we last left off at the beginning of the Green War in the land of Methune, as Red Rock tribes are bombarding the city with griffins and throwing axes. And we'll just pick up this madness where we left off, and we hope that the heroes can become legends, and that legends can become amazing stories. Friday nights, I'll be here with live action role play. Ryan Omega, I'm doing Secret. I'll see you then, 7 p.m. until 10. Until next time, guys, be safe. Have a happy Halloween. And I'll see you same Nat time, same Nat channel. Good night.
Oh, PJ, don't forget to raise someone.
Oh my God. Please, someone in the chat, tell me who to rate at midnight 40 on a Wednesday. I don't know. Also, while we're figuring that out, you guys were outstanding. I want to give a big, huge thanks to Girl Lab, Reap Psyche, especially Reap Psyche, for all your amazing support in the chat. Those hype trains were outstanding. Everyone that came in, that rated us. Oh gosh, like Tabletop
Lady
Rules.
Altrio.
Yes, Lady Alterial, you've been awesome. Everyone, love you so much.
Oh, and Sam, we might be fighting orcs, but we also got a contract negotiation next game.
Next week, contracts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. You got it. Someone's got to represent that wrestler. All right, everyone. Well, on behalf of Joe, who's been an amazing patient TD, he just champed up into 2 weeks of IndyCade. He's been doing this way too long. I want to thank you, Joe, so much. Hope that we can grow the show, and you've been such an amazing family member. I'm going to call it for Joe's sake. Everyone, you have an amazing night. Sleep well. Be safe. Go vote. And I'll see you here. Same Nat time, same Nat channel. Good night, everyone. I love you.
Bye.